I also do have a bunch of like little one shots, so if we want to do anime filler arc, we can also do that.
Oh,
Oh,
beach
cool.
episode. Nice.
Yep, I have
They're
little
like,
side
what?
episode and beach episode stuff. So
Yeah.
if like one or two people are gonna be gone, and but everyone else still wants to play, and I'm still available to DM, then I can pull out these one shots. Half of them have pre-made characters, so you don't even have to think about it, and then we can just get in and play.
Cool.
Nice. We're like in the middle of the desert, and then suddenly we just like find an oasis. It's like we're okay. It'd be hilarious. Okay, Dexter's typing something. What's he typing?
The suspense is killing me.
I know. It better not be it. Sorry, I'm gonna need a few more minutes. I'll explain soon. How dare. How very dare.
That's no worries, because then I can go over kind of some basic little things before we get started that won't be too hard to catch him up on.
Okay.
Yep, I kind of
Yeah.
need Dexter to be here for the first thing I was gonna do. So, all right.
All right, I'll take my stream off of starting soon, and yeah.
But yeah,
So, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Zach.
oh no, you can go whatever you want to ask.
Well, I was just going to ask, like, are we, depending on like how like the rules are and what have you, are we making like customizations to like our subclass and things like that that weren't available on the actual website, or what are we doing with that?
Yeah, so basically when I went through and kind of updated things, it was just to make sure everyone was on the 2014 version.
Okay.
And so I was able to also build some of the options that weren't readily available in Homebrew or find them pre-made.
Oh, okay.
So I was just able to get that updated for everyone. The thing that I had mentioned in the chat is I like to use this rule from Adventure League, which is the certified version, is up to level 5. You can change anything about your character you want. Your race, your class, your subclass, anything like that. But once you hit level 5, then I'm going to lock you in.
Okay.
Because
fair.
at level 5 is when I start planning like the bigger things, and you're going to be more into your classes. And so if there is something that you don't like about your character, just let me know so that we can work on getting it changed to something that you'd rather have.
Okay. Well, I know like before we hit like the new level, Gillian was mentioning to me like a different options of like a like rogue subclass that I didn't have access to. That sounded pretty cool.
Yeah, and if there's one that you would rather have, absolutely just let me know, and then I might just have to either build it in Homebrew or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep,
that was
I did.
Scout, I believe.
Okay.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, and the cool thing is, so because you guys are in my campaign and I have access to your character sheets, I can do those updates really quick. The other nice thing is, because I have everything like all integrated and set up now, I can actually run a good chunk of the campaign with special features on my iPad now, which is how I'm able to free up space to actually like get the music working, and I can actually like, so like if one of you guys gets incapacitated, I can actually tap the thing on my phone and it should show up on your character sheet.
Oh, that's
Nice.
awesome.
Yeah, so it just a lot of really fun things I'm gonna be messing with. You guys, so from what I can tell, you guys got the new music link, okay?
Yeah, it's working just fine. I just have it turned down a little bit. I'm adjusting the volume, just so I can hear you and chat, and and I still need to make adjustments to my character's background. There's some stuff I've been thinking about, like I mentioned he fought in mercenary armies, and I'm like, well, what kind of mercenary armies are there in D&D? So
Well, luckily, you can make it
it's
whatever
just-
you want.
No, I know. I wanna make some more specific events that happen rather than just it's like this sort of like cloud of vagueness that should be a title. The cloud
Yep.
of vagueness.
Mhm.
But
But
that
no,
yeah.
yeah, but no, but kind of on that background thing,
Mhm.
Sean, when I just kind of like updated your background a little bit because yours was a little more sci-fi based, so I just kind of took the thing
Sure.
and moved it into D&D. And so then because I know there were some you were looking at, I found this homebrew creation someone did, and it really fit the way, like just doing the transfer, it really kind of fit your character and had a cool ability. So that's just why I put it there as an option. If there's something else you'd rather do, like if you'd rather do the scout or something, I can easily make that happen.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah.
I'm in
Well,
Pumpkin.
let's just go like with how you have it set right now, and we'll see how
Mhm.
everything plays
Yep.
out.
Yep. So just to kind of update everyone if they didn't see that I updated Sean's character sheet. So actually, I can actually pull it up right here.
Oh yeah. Are you gonna pull it up in Discord?
Well, actually, I can pull it up on my iPad and just tell you guys it.
Okay, cool.
Let's see, background. Here we go.
Welcome, Nick Gamer. Welcome in the chat.
Where did it go? Oh, it's probably under notes. Yeah, so basically, the original story he had was basically it was like his like there was like a crash landing from another world, and he ran away from his noble bloodline, and so I really liked that. So I wanted to expound on it a little more and kind of put it into his backstory more. So rather than crash landing from another planet, I just had her be essentially a dimension hopping elf.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Yeah.
And so the way I have it written here is Eternos was born of royal blood and cosmic misfortune. The way he tells it, his mother, a well respected sorceress from another dimensional plane, was a well respected sorceress from another dimensional plane. She fell in love with the king of a small kingdom, and shortly after, Eternos was born. Her wanderlust couldn't hold her down for long, so she often took research trips looking to understand more about the rifts between worlds. One day, she never returned from her latest trip, and not long after, assassins claimed Eternos' father's life. Almost
Dang.
immediately, the noble court started training him to be the next king. Speak like this, stand up straight, that's not where that goes. Eternos had also heard whispers and rumors that his father's court was responsible for his king's death. But that's just crazy talk, he told himself, until, not long before he was to claim the throne, he overheard that he was part of a conspiracy to install him as a puppet king for the other nobles of his rank. Eternos decided that was it. His last bit of trust in others was broken. Instead, he drove Birth headfirst into the bottle and into questionable conspiracy theories. Think Paula Moons and time-traveling squirrels.
That's awesome.
Unsurprisingly, the court wasn't thrilled. He was banished from polite society and quickly went bankrupt on cheap women and cheaper booze.
Oh man, it's always the cheap women.
It is.
Eternos spiraled into a glorious disgrace. After living as a drunken beggar with a talent for petty theft and mid-level cons, and surviving one scam at a time, he decided it was time to head out and find the answers he never received back then. Where is his mother? Why him? And what is this strange feeling he has in his brain? Probably just a hangover.
Yep, an extremely long hangover that lasted like 2 decades.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And so when I was working in that and trying to help with the subclass, I was able to find this homebrew that I think really plays into playing off that mysterious mom backstory that he had originally set up. And so he is going to have a new custom subclass called a Time Thief.
Nice. I like
And so,
Alright.
one thing that we might do, Oh wait, no, your intelligence is already good. That's why I did that. That's right. So essentially, what this does is it's going to give Sean the ability to alter fortune. He can actually, as a reaction or a bonus action, I believe. Let me see here. Skills, actions. Here we go. Yeah, it's called Temporal Surge. At third level, as a reaction, you may use your control over time to impose advantage or disadvantage, your choice, on any d20 roll. But because the power is so strong, you then have to roll to take necrotic damage because your body can't handle it. So you get the most powerful ability in the game, essentially, but you risk taking damage.
You can't really handle it yet.
Okay.
And then as you level up, you'll be able to gain more times that you can use this per long rest, and it'll reduce the damage you take over time. Hence the connection to what is this feeling in his brain, and probably a hangover. It's basically he's at a point in his life where this power is starting to awaken and he doesn't understand it.
My God.
So in like what type of scenario would I be able to use that?
Any scenario.
Okay.
Anytime a d20 is rolled, anytime a d20 is rolled, you can choose to do this surge and make it either with advantage or disadvantage. As long as, and it doesn't even have to be like within like 10 feet or something. Like you just get to do this as long as, I guess the best way to put it is your character knows that the roll is happening. So like if someone's making an attack roll.
Okay.
So things like that. So any d20 roll.
Cool.
And then you have to take a long rest to get it back. But there is another feature on it that I think you get at level 5. I'd have to double check. Just because I'm still learning that subclass a little bit myself. But if you ever crit, you actually gain that ability to temporal surge again.
Nice. So this is basically right now just like a once per like session type of power.
Well, it's once per long rest, so if there's multiple long rests,
yeah.
you can do it. But keep in mind, every time you use it, you have to roll for 2d6 necrotic damage. So every time you use it, you're going to take anywhere from 4 to 12 damage.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
Sorry, from 2 to 12 damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna be like, oh my God, that is a risk. Because like, what if you have only 12 HP? You do it and you fail.
Yeah, and then
You're
you
down.
just pass out. But you can use it on yourself. You can use it on a teammate. You can use it on an enemy. And it's even a reaction. So it doesn't even use your main action or your bonus action. So it's basically completely free except for the damage.
Okay. So then like if an enemy were like a huge enemy were to like attack me or someone else, I would roll with disadvantage?
Nope. So like, let's say I rolled and I told you, and let's say I told you that I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Then before I roll the damage, so before I announce the results of the roll, as long as you haven't used it, you can use that and then force whatever crit you to roll with disadvantage. And they have to use the lower roll.
Nice. Okay.
So then they only get to keep their crit if they crit again.
Sounds
Or
pretty cool.
Let's say that, I'll just pick someone at random here. Let's just say Trap rolls really bad.
Which is bound to happen.
And let's say you guys were like jumping over a cliff and Trap Nat ones it.
Oh, shoot.
So before I announce the result of his actions, you can choose to use your temporal surge and essentially give Trap a second chance because he would roll with advantage. So he'd roll a new d20 and take the higher one. It doesn't mean he'll guaranteed exceeds, but it's better than a nat 1.
Nice.
So if I fail, it's just like, come on, man. I gave you another chance.
So theoretically, there is a position where someone fails a roll, Sean goes, "No, my power of time will save you." He takes 12 necrotic damage as his brain goes insane trying to process the power of time, and the person rolls again and either gets the same or fails worse. He's like, "I literally killed half my brain and you did worse."
Right? And I don't even get a TARDIS. Man.
Yeah. Can't go back. It's a fixed point in time. Oh, God. Well, that sounds awesome.
It does.
Definitely could come in handy.
Yeah. Like I said, you set up the foundation for that backstory. I just wanted to like really kind of fill it out more and kind of give you a little something more than just kind of your standard thief.
Sure.
And like lookout. I mean, when you're hanging out with literal Kamehameha dwarf and like, Thunder Thor trap and
Right. Yeah. I've always kind of felt like subpar to everyone else. So this definitely adds to it.
Yep.
Really? Because you've been been great so far in this adventure.
I mean, yeah, I have had some dead shots. That's true. But
Yeah, you should be proud of what you've done.
No, there was another version of the Time Thief that someone made that looked really awesome, where you basically were able to build up these things called time shards and use those. But the problem with it was so incredibly broken. Because like you had a good like set of things to do and everything, and you could use them like a resource, like the fighter's superiority die. But the rule was if you use your last shard before you replenish them from a long rest, you gained 1 level of exhaustion. And exhaustion in this game can be crippling.
Yeah.
Because like I think just 1 level of exhaustion, you roll with disadvantage on all rolls.
Dang.
Until you can rest again.
Yeah, which is hard to do if you're in a heated, pitched battle. So.
Yep. I think at 2nd level, you lose half your speed.
Ooh.
And here's the thing, a long rest doesn't wipe out all of them. It only wipes out 1 level.
Yeah.
So like if you have 2 levels of exhaustion, you basically have to sleep for 2 days to get back to normal.
Dang.
Yeah, it's just like it's the Battle of Helm's Deep. I'm just gonna take a 2-day, 2-day nap. I'll be good. You guys can hold out for that long, right?
Sure.
Goodness. Gillian said he had to step away for a second. So Jen, how are you doing? Oh, okay, never mind. Well, still the question stands. How are you doing, Jen?
Oh, doing fine. Been having some thunderstorms today.
It wasn't me. I swear to God, it wasn't me. All right. Well, as long as it hasn't been too bad, you feel up to, annihilating your enemies, seeing them driven before you, and hearing the lamentation of their women.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, and how about you, Zach? How has life been treating our illustrious dungeon master?
It's been pretty good. I actually was having a little trouble getting things set up. But it was like yesterday or the day before, it just kind of clicked. I'm like, I know what I can do. And it just kind of fell into place.
Nice.
And yeah, I'm a person who likes to have modules to go off of.
Yes.
And then I can edit them to my purposes.
Right.
Especially while I'm getting back into the rhythm of DMing, because like I do one-shots all the time for people.
Yeah.
But doing a long continuous campaign is a different set of things that I have not done in years.
All right.
So you guys get to be my guinea pigs.
I was gonna say happy to challenge you, but no, never mind. We're just rats in a maze. And how about you, my Lord Gillian? How you been? I mean, I know you've said some stuff, but how you been personally?
Oh, well, there's been a lot of family issues this past week, and also this coming week will be the same. But
Right.
hopefully that all passes.
Leo.
Yeah.
I was
I'm
just
sorry
Yeah.
that you're having all that issue.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I was just opening Discord back up, but still no sign of a Mr. Tricky Man. Hopefully everything's okay over there.
Yeah,
Man.
that's what my question was going to be. Like, is he, is there some stuff going on and he needs to, bow out for today, which, would be fine. Zach already gave us permission for an anime beach episode.
Yep. And even this one, like don't expect you guys to get to the big bads this session.
Yeah.
But that being said, I'm also well aware that stuff happens.
Yeah, it does. I mean, we just got back in the game. We just got back from an adventure, so we kind of need to sort of like rev up to the next one. So
Yep. I have run campaigns though where it's been like, okay, we just finished it up, I'm like, okay, I have the world all laid out. As long as they don't go this specific way and do this specific thing,
oh boy,
we will be fine.
And of course,
And
we'll
that's
do
like
that.
the first thing they jump to. And I'm like, well, I can't tell them no, otherwise they're going to know that that's where the thing is.
Yeah. So did you let him go ahead?
That was their choice. Like I laid out very clearly, like, hey, you can go this way to the brothel. You can go this way to this tavern. Oh, here's a magic shop over here. And then I had someone like do like a check. Is like, I want to look around the walls of the city. And I'm like, please roll low, please roll low, please roll low. And they like, with their bonuses, that was like a 24. I'm just like, like, because I can't tell them that they don't find anything because it is a plot relevant thing later.
Yeah.
So then it'd just be like, well, why wasn't that there when I looked? I'm like, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So I told them that the grate was there, which was the grate that we were supposed to use to break into the castle to try to save this servant girl kind of thing.
Right.
But the intention is that they find out about corruption in the city and they run into things and they meet this servant girl like very naturally and it happens. But that didn't happen, which means they didn't get to go through the stuff that would have cleared that pathway for them. So they decided to jump down into the grate, and when they got to the end and opened the door, it was the door to the throne room. It had all the guards in it.
Yep.
Oops.
So they sequence broke your carefully laid plans.
They wall clipped.
Also, welcome, Mr. Tricky Man. What's up?
Hello, I'm here.
Uh-huh. So there
here's
you
what happened.
are.
It was a combination of like 3 things that happened today. First off, I was waiting for my groceries to come in because it was supposed to come anywhere between 6 and 8. And I was like, they usually come at 6. They're usually on time. I should be able to get my stuff. What I didn't anticipate was that there was a storm happening today.
Oh.
So that slowed down the groceries until 7:30.
Wow.
So I just finished putting away the stuff, and I had to do it by myself because my mom is out. I didn't know she was going to be out for that long. I thought she was going to come and help me when she was done. But to be fair, that was last minute stuff, and it had nothing to do with any of the storm or whatever. But yeah, I am here now. I've set everything up at the very last minute. I'm sorry for the wait.
Oh, it's okay.
No worries. We got to do a little bit of catch up and everything.
That's good.
Hey,
That's good.
Saturday is the day to get your groceries. I mean, we've done, I think, like 2 sessions now. We're like, oh, I got to step away to get groceries. So it's just the day to do things. Gillian, I think, is... Huh?
We normally try to avoid like the weekends because we know that Walmart restocks their stuff at like Tuesday, so we try to get it at like Tuesday or Wednesday.
Right.
Min-max and all that crap.
Do you guys have the subscription? thing?
Yes, we do. We have
Yeah.
free delivery and stuff like that because it's more of a hassle if you don't, honestly.
It is. It's like a $10 additional charge and something, and plus you get like Paramount. What is it? Paramount Plus. So
That's right. I should probably use that.
All right. Well, I think we're all here and we're ready to go.
All right. So
Yep,
yeah.
the
So
first thing I'd like to say is on our way back, let me bring the thing up. On our way back to the tavern, where's my inventory? Okay. Foos takes out his slippers of spider climbing that he found, and he looks at them, and then he looks down at his big clawed shoeless dragon feet. And then it occurs to him that the effect on these just absolutely screams Trevor Trickster. So he holds them out to Trevor, but before he lets them go, he looks him in the eye and he says, just remember that I expect the same courtesy in the future. And he gives the slippers to Trevor.
Oh, well, thank you. I love these slippers. I will treasure them.
So now Trevor's gonna be walking up walls and standing on the ceiling while he's shooting his spells and stuff.
And
that's really cool.
he's gonna watch us while we're sleeping at night, just be on the
Yep.
ceiling.
Just
How'd
be
you know I
hanging
planned?
over us.
I mean,
Because I know you, man. I mean, I don't know you in the game, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's totally something you would do.
And now that
I think I need to
Trevor
wait.
owes him a favor, he's gonna have him go regale Tiny with his performance skills about the tale of our fight with Midar the Collector. And don't
Alright.
forget to play up the bit about the ruby gemmed fish statue that we found. That's important. So build up to the
And remember-
end.
And remember the part where I totally saved Foos.
Foos
Right,
was
right.
fine.
So Trickster, do you just want me to add those slippers to your inventory for you real quick?
yes, because I'm still setting things up.
Okay. I will do that.
Oh, thank
And
So did we
then-
want to go back to where we were with Midor? Those
Midar?
Midar, yeah, those stands. Didn't we say those
Yeah,
like those?
I
posts or
was
something were
I was gonna suggest that secondly, after telling Tiny the tale, because I'm gonna see if Tiny might like to buy the fish statue from us, because I mean, it would make such a great conversation piece on the mantle to tell the story
Sure.
to future patrons. So that's why I want Trevor to really hit him with the epic tale first, then be like, boop, hey, worth anything to you? We'll see.
Nice.
Then we can ask about maybe if he knows anyone in town who might be interested in the statues.
Yeah, those statues were freaky.
Well,
Oh man, my avatar is not updated. That sucks.
well, I have a suspicion about the statues, but
Well,
I'm
yep,
gonna
yep.
keep that to myself.
Let me see. Oh, is it doing the thing again? There it goes.
Hey, I'll turn up the music a little louder on my side now that we're starting.
Okay, it's doing the thing again. Just 1 second. For some reason, when I go full screen on the map. Oh, now. No, never mind. When I go full screen on the map, my cursor goes away.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh,
I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I just make it full
But
screen.
it's annoying. It's like I
Yeah.
have this really weird issue with Opera GX, and Dexter's seen this too, where like if a video on YouTube is playing in by a 4:3 aspect ratio, the browser will freeze.
Really?
Like it'll just like I'll go and I'll watch I've been watching these old videos of the pre-production of Devil May Cry 3. I gotten into like the whole lore of Devil May Cry. And it's this great video by Ruben Langdon who plays Dante. He's the voice of, Dante.
Mhm.
And the video just freezes up every single time I play it on Opera GX. So I have to like copy and paste the address and watch the video in like Google Chrome. It's so annoying.
That would be annoying.
It is, man. And it's such a good video because like both Ruben Langdon and Dan Southworth, who plays Virgil, they were Power Rangers. I think they were both Power Rangers before they acted in Devil May Cry.
Oh, I didn't know
So-
that.
Yeah, like they brought those skills to the video game. So it's so
Nice.
interesting. And of course, Nero is played by oh my god, how could I forget his name? Zach.
What?
Who's the voice of Vash the Stampede again?
Oh, Johnny Young Bosch.
Johnny Young Bosch. Johnny Young Bosch is the voice of Nero.
Yep, he is a Power Ranger as well.
Yeah, he was one of the first. Took over after Zach.
Yep. Yep.
So there's this weird crossover, and yes, I'm eating like Cheez-Its. I'm skipping dinner to do this, guys. So there's this weird sort of crossover between Power Rangers and Devil May Cry, where it's just like they got 3 actors from the shows to play these characters. So it's just kind of funny.
Speaking of Power Rangers, Jen and I just recently finally watched Once and Always. That was pretty good.
I was
Very
gonna
nice.
mention
Oh.
that.
Oh, is that the one where Rita comes back?
Yeah, that's
Yep,
the
Robo Rita.
new one. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep, and it's like
Yeah.
Zach and Billy.
Yeah, they take
Wow.
center stage, which I just kind of have to put this out there. I don't think they would have gotten center stage if Jason David Frank was still around. That's nothing against him,
No.
but he was like very popular.
Apparently,
Well, he was the Ranger.
Yeah, he was.
Apparently, he turned it down before the tragedy, so he wasn't gonna be in it in either case.
Okay, well that I didn't know. But I'm glad that those two got center stage because they deserve it. They put in the work, so yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Sean, your profile updated, like your
Yep,
character.
I was just
avatar.
gonna say because it was just because the token that was loaded was the old token, so I had
Oh,
to get
cool.
rid of the old token and put the new one in.
Nice, thank you.
Yep, so that should be good.
Yeah, I gotta try to fix mine later too. The doesn't seem to have a lot of choices. In fact, the race they have for that is half dragon, not dragonborn, so it doesn't have all the
Yeah.
features.
Yeah,
But,
because Hero Forge isn't D&D certified, so they have to do the generic versions of everything.
all right.
Hmm.
Well, I'll see if I can get it looking a little better. Then I'll change mine for next time.
You
Yep.
think they would be certified since that's absolutely perfect for D&D.
It is, but I think they're worried about one because Wizards of the Coast would want to cut,
Yeah, that makes
and then
sense.
it might limit them because they also work on other tabletop games like sci-fi games and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
And so so Hasbro Wizards of the Coast might force them to say, yeah, you can do this, but you can only do D&D and D&D adjacent.
okay.
Okay.
But yeah, also Trickster, if you didn't see it, there is a link in the Discord. I got the music and sound effects working.
Yeah.
I set
Oh
that up.
yes, you'll want
Uh,
that.
You are now experiencing Fantasy Plus, and I see an illustration that reminds me of that Naruto scene.
Nice.
It's so good.
It reminded me
Oh.
of Neverending.
sorry, go ahead.
Is it Neverending Story? Am I,
I
thinking of
believe so,
Neverending
yeah.
Story? Yeah, it reminds me of something.
Oh, you mean the music?
No, the image, like
Oh, the image. Oh, yeah. Let me look at that again.
the
Oh,
two
and
like giant
Zach,
things.
I got to send you something. I sent it to Dexter earlier.
Oh yeah,
it's on
you're thinking
Instagram.
of Neverending Story, I think. Yep.
So the voice actors for one of the characters and Ed and Eddie met up with the original voice actor for Kid Goku. And they have a conversation in character. So I was just like, oh, wait, Zach would probably want to see this too.
Yeah, one of my
I thought it
favorites.
was just Ed and Nettie, Courage the Cowardly Dog, and Johnny Bravo.
I sent you.
That's
I
one.
thought I sent you another one. Maybe I forgot to, but I'll try
Oh.
and find it.
Oh crap,
Actually,
we
yeah,
getting
you did send
raided.
it to me. I didn't see it yet.
Oh.
That's my fault.
Welcome
What
on
the heck?
in with the raid, Vep, Sodot, Palm to Terror.
Oh, snappity snap.
Oh, Snizzy.
Where's it? How was Stree? We're just getting ready to do some D&D stuff.
That we are.
Oh,
Yep.
now that I have these slippers, I kind of have some ideas, but I may have to ask some questions to see if I can actually do that.
Do you
Which
want
is
to
what
talk
I'm
to
here
a
for.
prince and get married?
Well, that wasn't what I was thinking, but that does sound cool.
Look, they fit my feet. Who are you? It doesn't matter.
So you guys want to
Oh.
say we're back at the inn now, or we still on our way?
I thought we
Nope.
were already back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me too.
I
you
was
guys,
just-
you guys left like right after.
Okay.
That's
So
where I have it at. Before we dive right in, I just want to let Dexter know the other update that I kind of mentioned in the chat was we kind of fleshed out Eternos' backstory a little bit more. So now he is a time thief.
What?
So
Hold
he-
on, explain that.
Go
So
for it, Zach.
basically, because his elf mother was a dimension hopping elf, he has an innate ability to alter time slightly, and it recently awakened within him. So now on any D20 roll, once per long rest at the current level, he can force any D20 roll to have either advantage or disadvantage before I reveal the results.
Whoa, that's crazy.
But it's too powerful for him, so he has to roll for damage every time he does it too. So he can take anywhere currently from 2 to 12 damage.
Holy crap. Wow, what a trade-off.
Mm.
That's pretty crazy. I like that. We're becoming more and more like gods in a way.
That's how it usually goes.
I just want to make sure you guys got enough for stuff that's coming up later.
Oh boy, if we're getting time stuff now, I can't imagine what we're gonna encounter.
It's time stuff with kickback.
Yep, looking forward to it. All right, well, shall we begin the adventure before I have to quickly step out?
yeah.
Yes, of course.
Boost is gonna
Yeah, like-
go over to the side of the bar a bit, leaving the front and center open for Trevor, and he's gonna let Trevor do his thing while he stands there.
It's time to make magic, baby.
I'm gonna
And
sit over
Trevor
here where I
bursts in like,
currently am.
"Ah, Tiny, you'll never believe what happened. You know that little guy that was here? Well, let me tell you about it."
It's a
Before
story
Trickster
you'll never
dives into his storytelling, I'm just gonna update all the raiders as to where we're kind of at in the story real quick.
Ah, yes, good idea.
So for all the raiders hanging out, first off, again, thank you. But basically, this is a group that got together to help out with some bandits in the area. They recently just finished a quest for a scrawny little nerdy guy said, "Hey, come help me raid this magic artifact in the library." And all of them were like, "Oh, we don't trust you. We don't trust you. We don't trust you." He's like, "No, it's fine." And then at the end of it, he's like, "Haha, you shouldn't have trusted me." And they're like, "We didn't."
Yeah. He was like, "Nah, it'll be fine."
Yep.
They just
It's just like,
to,
bro, trust me. Come on. Come on.
Yep. So they went through a magical dungeon where they fought a lot of undead, a lot of really fun things happening, and it all ended with them not only killing the undead mage nerd, but the artifact in question was literally a ruby-crusted fish. It was an actual red herring.
Yep. God, that was so
Yep.
funny. And I did call him a nerd, by the way, for Palm
Pomme
de
de terre.
Pomme de
Pomme de
Terre.
terror.
Yeah. I did call the guy whom we shouldn't have trusted a nerd, and I got on his bad side. He hit me with a curse that like halved my fighting power, so
Yep.
which was funny. I don't regret that decision. I think I said something along the lines of, "What, because you're a nerd and nobody likes you?"
So I had to protect my buddy, do Shadow Clone Jutsu, and then like back him up into a corner like a bully I am.
Mhm. I was like,
And the-
"Dexter, get your ass over here and save me.
And the guy like sold he sold it so well. He like didn't he end up like losing his bowels or something, or like his bladder?
Yeah, he peed on himself during the course of the
Yeah, trying to like get your guys' defenses down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. So after that, we are just now returning to the tavern that's kind of been their hub for the last few sessions. They get to hang out with the biggest, burliest bartender named Tiny, who is nothing but a bunch of fun, big old jovial man.
Yeah. He's great. I like him. I didn't make the best of first impressions with him, you know, dropping the hammer on the ground and making a big scene out of everything. I'm sorry about that.
You were asserting your dominance. It's all good.
Well, I was operating on pure like anger. I wasn't thinking straight, so. But I've since calmed down a little bit, just a little.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about where we're at now. You'll
Mhm.
probably learn a little bit more about our ragtag group as we progress. But so as it stands right now, it seems like you guys are trying to impress Tiny with your adventures.
Well,
Yes.
those guys are. I'm just kind of sitting here at the table with Eternos, and I'm just eating and chilling. And I'm telling them like, you really should have kept that money. For like the
Yeah,
10th time.
Oh yeah, we should update. So chat. Eternos here, our rogue, pickpocketed like was it like 500 pieces of gold? Like he stole the whole pouch
Yep.
of this guy, and then he felt bad, so then he put it back.
Yep. And
then
I
after
was the
killing him,
distraction.
And so then all
Never
the
again.
gold disintegrated.
Yeah, I did a move that I didn't realize was gonna, you know, disintegrate the money too. If
be
I
fair,
knew
Trap,
that was gonna.
It wasn't you, it was the fact that he disintegrated once you killed him, and all his
Yeah.
stuff went with him.
Yeah. So
Kind of like a
Yeah.
fail safe when you
Mhm.
die. You just disintegrate everything.
Oh, so Zach, so like if we had killed him and Sean had kept the money, would the bag would have like disintegrated with it?
No,
Anyway.
you would have kept the money because it wouldn't have been on him.
Oh.
Yep.
Eternos. I like you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're great. That Foos guy, I don't know about him. That Trevor Trickster, he has potential. Jen, I never want to get on her bad side. Oh, no. But you, I like, I say as I down a big mug of beer.
As Jen's probably just sitting at a stool swinger like, tee hee, I'm a weapon of mass destruction.
Pretty much.
You know, just like the VLDL thing. She's like, I'm just a girl.
All right,
But,
Trickster,
yeah, so-
I think we're all set.
Alrighty. So I'm just regaling Tiny about our adventures, but in a more exaggerated way, right?
Nah,
Yep.
there's no need to exaggerate. But just
You're right.
do it flamboyantly, that's I would say.
Yeah, I'll just be totally truthful as to exactly what happened.
Yeah, but add a little flair to it.
Of course. Tiny. Trevor comes up to Tiny, and he appears excited, and he's like, "Tiny, you'll never guess what happened in our adventure. It was extraordinary. Let me first tell you what we've gotten. This ruby-encrusted fish."
I take that out and I put it on the counter since I'm actually carrying it.
Behold its majesty, its gloriousness. This is by far the greatest item I have ever put my hands on. And you, of course, probably haven't seen anything like it as well. This thing, we went through thick and thin to get this fish, to get this treasure. We had to go through a catacomb of old scriptures and books in order to get this priceless artifact. Oh boy, we had to go through traps. We had to go through monsters. I think there was a mimic at one point, but we prevailed through. We succeeded, and we've gotten this magnificent fish.
And Foos looks over at Trevor. He looks back at Tiny. He's like, yes, quite. So would you care to purchase it, Tiny? It would look great on your mantelpiece. Nice conversation piece for future patrons.
All right, here, let me do a little quick self-roll here. Magnificent.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Oh, puns! My one weakness across all dimensions. Oh. I'm like Superman with kryptonite. No,
Oh.
not the puns. Oh, I can't.
I hit the wrong thing. Apparently I can roll for you guys too.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
That's convenient, I think.
I'm gonna fall out of my chair from the pun. Turnos is just gonna look at me like, "You okay there, buddy?" No, the punch. It's too late.
Okay, let's do this here. Let's
Who
actually
said
roll.
that? This is someone else in the tavern.
All right, so Tiny kind of laughs to himself. He's seen a lot come through this tavern. He takes one quick look at it and he's like, might be a little too classy for my taste.
All right, Foos puts it away. He'll try again at whatever shop they end up at. But he's going to tell Tiny about the ornate statues that they found, and he's going to ask if he knows anyone in town who might be willing to go and excavate those in exchange for a finder's fee.
He takes a quick look at it, he's like, we got a lot of jewelers and gems workers and metalsmiths around here. But this might be a little out of their realm. This area kind of mostly deals with the people who aren't here for more than a couple days, so it's usually people trying to make a quick buck. So I'm not sure if there's anyone around here who'd be able to give you the true value of it, even if they are able to assess it properly.
Well, let's mull that over for a little bit. We did want to ask about the location of where you get some draft horses, carriage. I need carpenter's tools, and there was something else. Oh, we wanted to stop by blacksmith if there is one, see if we get any gear upgrades. So maybe you want to do all this as a narrative and have us make some rolls just to speed things along, or it's up to you.
Yep, I'll probably do it that way. So I guess the first thing I would have you guys do is, are all of you going to go do everything together, or are you going to split up and each person take something?
I
Or
do actually want to split up and do one thing. I'm going to get up from the table here. I'm going to saunter over to the bar. I might be a little tipsy. I'm going to say, Tiny, friend. Not that you're tiny, but never mind. We went through an ordeal. And you mentioned that this town is really more about making a quick buck. And then I lean in real close. Are there any brothels around?
And then Trevor, hearing that, walks towards Thundertrap and is like, did I hit brothels?
And then I shove him out of the way. Quiet, you. This is my adventure. You're not tagging along. No, I'm just kidding. Come here, buddy.
Hooray!
I fully expected that if you did shut him out, Trickster would have been on the ceiling with his spider slippers at the
Yeah.
Yeah, watching me in the process.
Trap just looks up, sees Trickster. Hello.
Oh! Okay, first of all, that's impressive. Second of all, get out!
Okay. So Tiny, he also leans over the table. He gets real nice and close. He's like, you are a man of the finer things, I see.
I too am a man of culture.
And he's just like, what are you looking for?
Human, preferably, though I've been curious about elves. Just a little.
Thunder. You naughty man.
Hey, we just survived a death-defying ordeal. So why not enjoy, some fine quality?
But of course, we gentlemen have to enjoy the Gentleman's Club, after all.
Indeed, friend, indeed.
So
Tiny.
Tiny's like, you know what? You don't know what you want. Tiny knows what you want.
Oh.
And he reaches underneath the bar, pulls out a little bit of parchment and a quill. He writes a little note on it. And he folds it up and hands it to you. And he says,
Come on.
Go to the ticklish gods.
Ticklish gods. Okay.
They're just a little bit down. He points kind of down the road and to the left a little bit. He's like, they're a little off the beaten path, still within the town, but give the person at the front desk this and tell him Tiny sent you.
You got it, friend. I'll let you know how it goes.
So I guess
Nice.
those two are leaving. Well, Jeneth is a priest and Foos is as non-human as you can get, so there's not gonna be much in town for him. So I guess we're gonna go do the chores.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
mean, you don't know that.
Reasonable assumption.
All
Foos
right,
is
I'll
trying
be
to
like-
tend to business, and these two are chasing the sensations of the flesh. So he's kind of like, So about those that general store. So I guess we'll do we're gonna do that stuff. Sean, what do you
All
think
right.
you're gonna be doing?
Well, hold on. Before he answers that, I'm gonna, grab Trevor like around the shoulder. We're gonna walk away, kind of smiling. Then I'm gonna gesture towards Eternos. I'll be like, Eternos, come with us. We're going to have a fun evening.
Jovial time.
Yeah.
Indeed,
So
friend.
I don't know much about you two outside of our adventures, but I feel like I need to come and at least keep an eye on you guys.
A chauffeur. I knew I liked you. He'll be the responsible one.
Perfect. Our so-called driver.
Let us be a triumphant trio.
Let us be off. Woohoo!
Yep. Woo! I'll just leave that there.
And that's the story of how the three of them all caught syphilis.
Hey, I mean, there could be magic STDs in this.
There would be.
Okay, so we
All right.
probably want to just do some dice rolls to get through that.
Yeah, just to see,
So-
we don't need to go into the nitty gritty. We could just do some dice rolls just to see how it goes.
So before we get to them,
Mhm.
so what are the responsible party members wanting to do?
Well, did we agree on investing in 2 draft horses and our own carriage, or are we gonna be paying for transport everywhere from here on? I think we said
Yeah, I
we're-
think we wanted to invest.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're gonna
Let's
do
see.
that. I
I'm
need
just checking
to.
my inventory.
We're gonna stop by a general store. I need to get some carpenter's tools, and we did want to see what else they had at least. And then we want to stop by a blacksmith and see about like upgrading our gear, if it's able to do that at all.
Yep. Okay. So, as far as the blacksmith goes, the blacksmith in town, while he's really solid in what he does, it's nothing that wouldn't be any more than a side grade of what you already have.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to look at getting like even heavier armor, but I believe you guys are already in like chainmail and pretty good armor to begin with.
I checked, and plate mail is out of our price range right now. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Yep. So, not a lot going on there, but he did say that if you need to restock up on any expendables, he's the place you can
Oh,
go.
I do
So if you need more
replace
arrows,
my, I replaced my javelin that got destroyed, so I'll be back up to 8. So what's gonna be the
Alright.
cost of that?
he says, you know what? Here, I don't like breaking up my bundles, so just give me 1 gold, and I'll give you 10 javelins.
All right. I change my gold to 159 then.
It's not even now.
Oh man, not exact change. What is this world coming to?
So there's that for you.
What I'm going to
And-
try to do, is it gonna be another stop, or are we gonna luck out and they just happen to also sell carriages where they sell horses?
That'll probably be another stop.
Darn it. Okay. So I guess we'll go to the stable, see if they have 2 draft horses.
Yep. So you go to the stable and you meet with kind of an older human, kind of a thick, bushy beard that has seen a little bit of wear and tear in its life. But the man himself feels like he can't be more than like 5 feet tall.
Hmm.
And he's like, what do you both want?
Yeah, in the market for 2 draft horses.
Let's see. Just had to see if we got something here for you. He points to a pony that's by the fence. Will that do it?
We're looking to pull a carriage. I don't think a pony will be up for it.
But that's a real good pony.
I'm sure Jen would like a pony, wouldn't you, Jen?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, well, pony isn't gonna suit our needs, I'm afraid.
Let's see. I'll be back. And he goes off to the side. He checks his ledger. And he goes, I got 1 horse left that I can sell. All the others are too young.
I don't think 1 horse is gonna pull a carriage and all of us in our gear by itself when I was doing the math on that. What do you guys all think? Maybe get to the next city, try again, or...
Can't.
You cut
What?
out Trap.
Didn't make that out, Trap.
Sorry, I was being very jovial and saying, "What? Couldn't hear you having too much fun." Because we're off somewhere else.
Let me check something real quick. In the meantime, we tell them we might be back and we're gonna go check on the carriage, see what the situation is there, if we can even get one of those.
That's a good idea.
All right,
there
so while
another
you
raid?
guys head, yep, just got another raid.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yes, my buddy Zeddy, he plays so many like RPGs that it's awesome. Like he played Fire Emblem games that I forgot existed.
Oh, dang.
Ooh, nice.
But yeah, so while they head over to the carriage, we're gonna head on over to the responsible asterisk part of the group.
Totally. Ha ha ha.
And so you guys show up at the brothel and you walk through the front door where you're immediately met with a mostly empty room with a big red curtain behind the front desk and a very beautiful young half elf running the counter.
Well, good evening.
She's like, what can I help you with?
My friends and I have just had a close encounter with death, and we would like to celebrate. We were told that your establishment had what we needed, and we were recommended to you by one tiny. Do I know his name? Like, do I?
Yeah,
remember his...
you know his name.
Yeah.
Well, depends how drunk you are if you remember his name.
I'll probably go with tiny.
Okay.
By a certain tiny fellow, if you know what I mean. And then I hand over. What was I given exactly?
You haven't really looked. You just know you were given a piece of paper that he folded up and handed to you.
Oh yes, and I was supposed to. I don't even know what I have. Here.
It says Thundertrap likes horses.
They probably would.
That's where all the rest of the horses went.
God dang it! I knew it was gonna be one of these kinds of nights.
So you hand it. She unfolds the paper. She looks at the paper. She kind of smiles like,
Oh no!
oh, and she just goes, "Oh, tiny." She tufts the paper in the front part of her dress, and she goes, "You three come with me."
All right. Well, boys,
And-
shall we go?
I say we shall.
I mean, I'm
And-
just here to protect you guys.
It's your choice, Eternos. If you want to stay back or if you want to go with them, you absolutely can.
Oh no, I'll go with them.
Okay, so she takes you guys to a big room lit by candlelight with red shades over it, so everything feels very lustful and very erotic.
Very sensual.
You see people drinking. You see women of all species in various levels of disrobement.
Interesting. Okay.
Don't look at the screen, children.
This is D&D After Dark.
And as you all are kind of looking at it and getting kind of excited for what's to come, she still's like, no, little bit more. And you keep following her, and she takes you to this long hallway with doors that are spaced out. And some of them are closed and you can hear things coming from them. And others are open.
Yeah.
She points at Thundertrap and goes, "You should probably take room 7."
And then I head over there and I turn my back to the room for a second, I turn to the boys and I'll be like, I'll see you boys in the morning. Have a good night. And
Don't
then
have too much fun, Thunder.
She
I'll let
points.
you know how it goes.
She points at Trickster and goes, "Room 12."
Ah, thank you, madam.
And she points at Eternos and goes, "Room 13."
Against my better judgment, I will go.
He's with the in crowd now.
Yep.
Thinking at least one of those rooms has a succubus in it.
Probably.
Yes. I'm like Thor in the third movie where he sees Hulk and I'm like, yeah,
It's my buddy Hulk.
Okay, so with that, we'll cut back to the really responsible ones who are looking for the.
Okay, I'm actually we're gonna change our mind on something slightly,
Okay.
but before that, I want to verify something. What I'm
Okay.
seeing is actually if a draft horse is pulling a vehicle, its pulling capacity goes from 540 to 2700 is what this says. Is that something that you'd agree with?
I don't really pay attention too much to that.
Okay.
Like, as long as it's a reasonable amount for the animal to be
Yeah.
pulling.
It does seem
Like-
that one horse could pull a carriage is what I'm getting at, after all.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't realize. But,
Yeah.
Okay, so we're actually gonna go to the general store first, and I'm gonna try to
Okay.
sell him the fish statue.
Oh, good
Okay,
idea.
so right off the bat, he is uninterested. Really,
Ugh.
he's mostly like general goods.
Okay, I will be right back, but you guys continue on, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay,
Deal.
I'm gonna hold off on buying my tools for now, just in case this doesn't work out, but what else does he have for goods?
He's mostly all the general things. Like if you need some herbs, if you need some spices, if you need tools, dry goods, you know,
Okay.
all the stuff you basically need to prep up for kind of a general trip.
I think all of
So you
our
happen to have
rations
holy
should...
water?
What, Jen?
Just
Zach
like you would happen to
decided you
have-
use your spellcasting focus,
Oh,
didn't you?
that's right.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's right. Never mind.
yeah. What was I gonna say? Our rations are full, probably.
Yep, unless it becomes like a super long trek, I'm just gonna assume that you generally are keeping track of your rations.
All right, so we're gonna head where we can hopefully find a carriage then.
Okay. You can actually get them at the general store too, because it's all sorts of things meant for traveling. So
All right, so
he's got a couple left. They're a little beat up. You can tell they're used, but they should get the job done.
Yeah. One moment, I need to check one thing. Let's see. 5. So before you guys all took off to the brothel, what do you say you each contributed 40 gold for this errand that Jen and I are running while you're off having a good time? That way we don't have to chase after you for it later.
Sure.
Makes sense.
Yep, and we're gonna say yes for Trap. We're deciding for him. Okay. So that means we have an additional 120 gold. So we're gonna go ahead and purchase the carriage and the one horse that the guy had. And we're gonna drive it on back to the inn.
All right. So you have that. You now have a horse and carriage.
So Jen, you want to reduce your... Hold on, how much was one draft horse? Because it was 1, not 2. Draft horse was 50. It was 150 altogether. Does that include, like, the bridle and all that stuff?
We'll say that you got all. We'll say that that's all included.
Okay. 150 divided by 5. So actually, everyone wants to reduce their goal by 30 on their character sheet.
By 30, okay.
Yep. And I'll do that for Trap on my end here.
Yep.
I'm at an even 100.
Let's see. Skills, action, inventory, total currency. So let's see. It was how much each again? We're taking off
30. Yep, and according to the write-up, a carriage actually provides basic bedding for long journeys, so we'll be all set for long rests and everything as well.
Sweet.
Yep. I'm not too worried about necessarily having bedding because you can sleep anywhere there's a flat surface. It's just how comfortable you want to be.
And I think we have like tools to make a fire, so yeah, that makes sense.
Oh,
You
and I
also
will
have two
say-
magic users who can probably help with that too.
I will
heck
say
yeah.
that I swung back to while I was at the general store, I got my carpenter's tools, so how much is that gonna be?
Let's see. Carpenter's tools D&D cost. They're 8 gold pieces.
Ouch, okay.
They're very specialized.
Yeah, hopefully worth it. The idea is if the carriage breaks down, I'll have proficiency with the tools to fix it.
Mhm.
So, I gotta remove the slippers and add the tools now.
I may have removed the slippers when I moved them to Trickster, so if you don't see them.
Let me refresh and see if that's been updated.
Yeah, you usually have to refresh it if someone else moves anything in your inventory.
Yep, it appears so. Alright, so I'll add the tools then.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. All right. So then if you guys have... Well, let's see here. Let's go...
My phone is about to die. I don't even know why. It was fully charged. Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
No problem. There we go. Now you guys have a horse and carriage parked outside.
Yay.
What time of day is it?
We're early evening.
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking we're not gonna want to leave it overnight. I think Foos will be out, he'll spend his night outside, sleeping in the carriage, just to be on the safe side. He's a military man, so he's a sleep anywhere kind of guy.
Tiny does mention that there is a stable around back that you can park stuff by, so it should be
Alright.
pretty safe back there if you trust him.
Well, should be, says the DM. It should be. Yeah, I'll take Tiny at his word and park it in the stable.
Okay, I'll move that back here. All right.
All right, I'm back.
All right, so I know we're still waiting for Trap real quick, but we can, since Jenith and Foos have pretty much finished what they want to do, unless there's something else I'm missing.
No, that was all.
No?
All right, so we'll just have you guys kind of be back at the tavern then, getting a good meal, and you guys get your first choice of rooms.
Yeah, I think we'll take our normal room up here at the top.
Perfect. All right. And now let's go back to our other friends.
Do something terrible to Trap for when he gets back.
We're just gonna go down the line here. So we'll actually have Trickster go first here. If you could just roll me a d20, just flat d20.
Indeed. Let's see.
Okay.
Dang. Okay.
Somebody should roll a 1. I'm guessing you don't want to roll a 1.
All right. Where is the thing? Ah, here it is. Okay, so convert that. Where's the thing? All right. Oh, whoops! I pulled up the wrong chart. So, I need you to roll a D100 for me, actually.
Oh, okay. I believe this is it. Okay. Roll.
I am back, everybody.
Oh
Ooh, we're doing
no! I
Oh,
just said
What?
don't roll a 1.
How
Uh,
did I
my.
do that?
Wow.
My first D100 and it's a 1. What is
Oh dear.
My luck is so weird.
Yeah, we were hoping this would happen to Trap.
Yeah, no.
So just so you
Okay.
know, chap, we've now got a horse and carriage, and it's in the stable out behind the inn.
Yep.
Also, your wallet
Hey.
is a little bit more light.
Yeah, we took 30 gold from you.
Oh, I mean, yeah, like you guys are buying stuff. We're going to a brothel to pay for services. So yeah, I expected money to be gone.
All right, Eternos, if you could roll me a D100.
Oh,
If you hit-
sure.
Anywhere between like near a 90, I'm going to hit someone. Okay,
26.
You're safe.
All right, now Trap, if you could roll a D100 for me.
Just a moment. I'm just answering a text that I missed like 2 hours ago. And then
His
I'll
delay
roll it.
means he rolls a D1 or like a nat 1.
Probably. We'll see what happens.
Join the club.
Okay. So a D100, you say?
Yep.
Alrighty. Oh my god, why do I never remember how to do this? Okay, here it is. I found it. Alright, roll for everyone, and here we go.
Wow.
Oh, a
Decent.
41.
Not bad.
All right. So I will let you guys decide. Do you want to go from best to worst or worst to best?
We might as well go from best to worst. It's always
All
funnier
right.
that way.
Yeah.
All right. So, Trap.
Yes.
In the dark room,
Mhm.
you see a slender figure kind of peek her head in the door.
Alright.
And you hear her say under her breath, "That'll work." As she peeks her head out and closes the door real quick.
Okay.
And then you hear the door open again.
Oh.
And you get a little excited, and when you look, the slender figure has been replaced by something very large.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Where is it? Oh, here it is. To which you hear in a much deeper voice than you thought you heard before, "That'll work." Followed by a whip sound.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
And this is
As
from
you-
best to worst?
That Trap is gonna take bludgeoning damage.
Hmm.
I can play whip sounds.
Nice.
Oh,
I bet I have to put it in here for you guys to hear it.
Yeah, because I'm like, all I hear is that. Okay, yeah, now I
Oh,
heard
there
it.
you go.
And just instinctively in my mind, I just go, "Mommy, yes."
All right, Trap, you have been paired with the massive half orc Bertha.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Okay, I was kind of prepared for this. So
And-
I kind of like, oh darn it! I was trying to crack my knuckles, but nothing happened.
Wah, wah.
But let's just say, that I do, where you put your
Yep.
hands together and you kind of fold them out.
Yep.
So I was just like, oh, it's gonna be one of those nights.
Yep. And according to, well, let's see how well this goes for you here. Roll a quick little roll itself here.
Mhm.
And you have a fantastic time with Bertha.
Woo! Oh, you know
You-
what? We're gonna. Okay, sorry. You go ahead, and then I'll interject.
Nope. It was a little bit more than you were expecting, but you're not mad at it.
No. And then afterwards, we just we kind of talked about like dice games and how they can be so tricky sometimes, and you think your luck is going one way, but then you got like a sneaky dealer, and it's just like, oh my god, you just want to rip their heads off.
All right, Eternos. Let's see where you were at on the chart again. So, you get paired up with another half elf, very beautiful, and you both start to have a pretty good time. And you both are kind of getting into it. You kind of start to forget that you came to be the responsible one, just going with the flow. And all of a sudden, she kind of pushes you away and jumps away and sits on the edge of the bed crying.
Aww.
And as you ask her about what's happening, she talks about how she's still in love with her ex and she just can't do this. That she then runs out of the room.
Aww.
And now
Well-
to Trickster.
Yeah.
Oh god. Just tell me that the girl isn't a girl and it's just a bomb and it explodes in my face.
So Trickster, you have you start to have a really good time.
Alright.
A beautiful young human,
Okay.
Adventurous, fun. You both start getting into the feel of things. And then
Oh, this is really bad timing. I need to pick up this call.
go
I'll
for
be
it.
right back.
go for it. It'll
No,
give me a
go for it.
second to add ambiance.
I'm trying to use the AI program that I have a subscription to imagine what Bertha looks like. Right now it's popping out. It's not showing like a half orc woman. It's just showing like a regular woman dressed in leather. And like the outfit is great, but again, like the species is wrong. I'll just post what it it's not anything. It's like PG-13, so it's like there's no nudity, but
Mhm.
that's what it's showing so far.
Oh.
Like,
Didn't really make her bulky.
No, like that's what I'm trying to work with the program to get that right, and to see if it can show a half orc. I'll keep trying while we're still in this this story instance. Let me get away from like ultra realism to a bit more fantasy, like fantasy art.
Yeah, she looks way too good for you, Trap.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to make this worse for me. Like how Zach here kind of pictured it. I'm just like, okay, which one would work the best? I thought I saw something. Soft serve anime? What the fudge?
What? How can anime be soft serve?
I don't look. Let me let me show you what it says. Okay, here's a screen grab. Copy. Come on. That's what it says right there.
Oh, okay. So it's fake Ghibli style.
Yeah, exactly. It's like they had to
Interesting.
get in on that craze. Let's see. There's anime too. No, I don't want to. I don't want to go with anime this time. I'm trying to find something more Western. Casting Shadows. Maybe Flux. Maybe that might give me what I'm trying to find. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's also flat cartoon and hand drawn. We'll try flat cartoon. Let's see what that will give me. Same prompt. Oh, that's not right at all. She looks more like a sorceress. No, okay, well, I mean, this is kind of fun, you know, to show you all of the failures, but it's not what I'm trying to... Look, this is the prompt that I wrote. Show me a beautiful half-orc woman dressed in leather and she has muscles. How do you get that?
Yeah, that doesn't.
That don't line up.
Yeah,
You're
It
a-
does not compute.
AI is not
Yeah.
living up to expectations, methinks.
No, not this one. Maybe I gotta try one of the other ones. I don't know.
What app are you using, Trap?
So this is called Imagine.art, and it has a bunch of different artistic styles that you can try to make your images out of. This one says Chat GPT image. I don't know why I can't say that.
Would you guys like a quick preview of the sound Trickster's about to hear?
Yes,
course.
please.
Oh no.
Oh boy. That sounds like a rack.
Oh, my poor buddy. This is not what I meant for him.
So while
Meanwhile-
we're at it,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
oh no, I was just gonna say. So the two of you who have, so Trap, since you had a good time, you're out 2 gold.
Okay.
Eternos, since yours walked out on you, you don't lose anything.
Oh.
Cool. And Trap, I just sent an image from Grok of like a female half elf in the chat.
Yeah,
So
that's Although I think I would have imagined she had either like blonde hair or black hair, but the red hair works.
yeah,
The red hair should have been a sign. Anybody going through a red hair phase is not doing well.
Yeah.
Oh yes, never trust a redhead.
Oh, I think I got it, guys. I think I got it. Okay.
Yep.
I think the magic was changing the image style and adding green skin. Okay, take a look. Here it comes.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah.
So
better.
She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah, she should have a couple tusks coming up from the bottom lip, but other than that, did pretty well.
Yeah,
Yeah, not bad.
definitely. It generated 4 images. Oh, I think this one has teeth coming up. Oh, it does. Well, they don't look great. They kind of look like a cheap costume, like add-on. But here, take a look.
Either way, I think you're manhandled.
Oh, yeah.
I say we were kind of equal, you know, since we had a good time. So it's kind of like you know how Klingons do. They injure each other while doing stuff. So I kind of imagine that's what that was like.
Yeah. The next morning when Trap comes wandering in the door, Foos is up at the table, having a bit of breakfast. He looks over and he kind of stares. He's like, "Why are you walking funny?"
Friend, do I have a tale to tell you? Her name was Bertha. Yeah, I like these. So, yeah, we'll just keep that. And we'll just say that's what Bertha looked like. Let me show you guys on my stream if you're watching.
Mhm.
Let me bring up the image and just drag that over here. So there you go. If you're watching on my stream, you can see kind of what AI imagined Bertha to look like.
Yep. Yeah, no, I found this D100 chart for romantic encounters.
Nice. I figured you'd be prepared for something like this, so that's kind of why I wanted to throw that at you.
No, at the high end, if you rolled closer to the 100, a few fun things that could have happened are the experience was so great for the NPC that they write several volumes of very successful erotic poetry about it and become famous. The playable character becomes a folkloric figure synonymous with fantastic sex
Nice.
and gains advantage on all charisma-based rolls with anyone who knows the legend.
That's awesome.
Oh, man. Well, hey, there's always next time.
Yep.
Yep.
I will roll 100 next time.
Hope so.
There's one on here that would have been funny. It's a the NPC gives an unfavorable rating out of 10 to the playable character.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
back.
Gonna say, I think Trickster's back.
Okay,
Good.
so Dexter, take a look at the Discord chat. I used the AI program that I'm subscribed to imagine what Bertha looked like. It gave some kind of bad prompts at first, but then on the fourth attempt, I got it right, or close enough, I should say.
Oh, it's Tinkerbell.
Yep. So anyway, Dexter. So while you're having a good time with your, we'll call her your new friend, you hear this noise. As the door is broken down and her jealous ex barges into the room.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
oh.
Oh.
Even in your panic, you can tell that he is clad in armor, and you recognize what seems to be a very high-ranking sigil on the collar.
Oh no!
Oh. Okay.
Out the window, bro.
Now's the time to use those slippers.
Yeah.
Man, you're right. I gotta use my gifts. Before I go though, I'll be like, I know this looks bad, but and I just bolted to the window.
All right.
I can't think of any trick.
As you run to the window, I'm assuming at best half naked.
Like he's got no pants. He's like his upper half. He never got off like the tie and the shirt or the hat, but the pants and they're just gone.
All right. Let's see here. Oh yeah, because I have this app now, I don't even have to ask for this. I can check, and yes, that hits.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
As the armored figure raises his hand and engulfs it in flame and throws a fireball out the window.
Oh, no.
Oh.
He cast fireball.
Dude, you're gonna have a singed butt crack. Or butt cheeks, I should say.
I'm gonna feel that in the morning, and not in a good way.
All right, so I will half that. Luckily, he didn't cast it full force because he was at least somewhat aware of not wanting to blow the place up.
Mm.
That's
And then
good.
me and Bertha, we're just gonna we're in the middle of our chat, and then we hear like a rumble and an explosion. We're like, the hell was that?
All right, so you take 11 damage as you get caught in the explosion as you're running away.
Damn. That sounds about right. Let's see what I'm at right now. 15. Cool.
Fireball normally does 8d6.
But yeah, I'm guessing I was caught at a disadvantage. Obviously.
Well, it was more so he didn't want to blow up the brothel
Yeah.
or his ex yet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hi, Queen. Welcome
Well.
on in. Yeah, Trickster just had a bad time at the brothel.
Run back to the inn with your tail between your legs, yo.
He's like a dog, like,
Thank you, Palm. All right, so you all show back up in the morning. Foos and Jenith got a long rest. Eternos and Trap are more or less fine.
yep.
Dexter, Trevor Trickster here is looking a little singed.
I'm talking with Eternos, and I'm like, yeah, so like we heard an explosion, but we were just kind of worn out, so we fell asleep. But where's Trevor?
Right.
And then Trevor walks in.
Hello, everyone.
Where are your pants?
Cover your shame, man.
I had a wild night. It got a little out of hand, but it was quite fun, I say, chuckling to myself.
Well, why don't you, go back to your room and get a spare change of pants because, well, your floppy is flopping.
Yeah, maybe we
Oh, I
could.
thank you for noticing.
Maybe we could wait for Trevor to at least have a short rest to get his hit points back. That way, Jen doesn't waste a slot.
Yep,
I'll go
and
get
we
changed.
We can definitely do that.
Oh, and I'm gonna say to Tiny, friend, you were right.
He's like, Tiny takes care of his own.
Can I give him a fist bump?
Yes.
Yes. I am going to come back to this tavern as much as I can, my friend.
Right.
Alright, so I guess we jump ahead by an hour for Trickster to finish his short rest, and unless
Yep, and
anyone
I can do the
has.
short rest here.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna do the short rest here. Bam.
Yeah, I don't know how it works.
Oh, I got you. You healed 8.
Sweet.
8 out of
Sorry,
11's pretty good.
Sorry to hear about your night, Eternos. That was not what I had in mind for all of us, so my apologies.
Well, I wasn't really going to experience much anyway. I was just trying to keep an eye on you guys, but yeah, it could have gone better.
Truly. I will make it up to you somehow. Maybe not with another brothel, but some way.
I would appreciate that.
So as you guys all huddle around your third day at this inn, and while Trevor is resting, Tiny pulls out a piece of parchment. And he's just like, and he's got a big grin on his face. Is like, somebody here's becoming a little more famous.
Huh?
And
Nani?
he and he hands the he holds out the parchment. He's like, if you remember our dwarven friends, they've apparently been talking about you to their other dwarven friends.
Neat. Very excellent. Let me see. I know I have their names written down in my notes. Let's see. There
Magnus
was.
and Tholnak.
Thank you. I actually just found it, but thank you.
Welcome.
So, what have Magnus and Tholnak been saying?
He's like, well, see for yourself, and he hands you the parchment. And as you look at the parchment, it's a letter from someone named Gundren Rockseer.
Interesting.
And in it, he talks about how your two old friends there were talking you up in the city, and he was asking about if they thought that you guys would still be at the inn, and they said, no, it's the best shot you have. They didn't seem to be going anywhere, and he's basically asking if you would meet him in the city of Neverwinter, to the south of where you guys are at, and come and help him with a job.
Yeah, is that the same city where Gromley is located?
It would be the same city.
All right, maybe we can stop in on him, and maybe we can find someone who might be interested in the tomb statues. So,
Yes,
yeah,
and I wouldn't mind helping out more of our dwarven friends.
that's
I just
right.
noticed
Trap
this
still has
story.
to find his oars.
Yes, I still owe it to Dexley to, shall we say, visit upon the bandits and strike them down with great vengeance. Not that I'm not having a good time adventuring with you all, but I do have a mission to accomplish.
Yeah, well, I'm up for that, certainly.
Mhm.
So,
All right.
Foos reaches his clawed hand across the counter, and he says, Tiny, it's been a pleasure.
Like, you all are welcome back here anytime, but next time, you guys have to pay. And he lets out a big belly laugh.
from the Zelda CDI game. It would
Yep.
be my pleasure, friend.
Mhm.
Well,
So,
before we go, I think Trevor needs to recover a bit.
Well, I think this is happening
Yep.
during his short rest.
Yeah, this
so-
is happening while he's sleeping and you guys are getting set up.
Yep.
Okay.
Honk shoe.
So do we want to, guess we can probably skip ahead to all clamoring into the carriage out back. I gotta get in the driver's seat.
Oh yes, the carriage that surely you told me about as we all met up.
Yeah. Well, the way we did it is we, decided for you that everyone contributed to the cost before we went our separate ways. So you would have heard about it then.
so- Once you guys got your adventure set and said that you guys were gonna go out, someone in chat played the One Piece theme.
Perfect.
Guys,
Thank you for
we
that.
must find the nun piece.
Yep. So
Right. So who's driving this thing? Foos? Is it going to be you?
That'd be me, yep.
All right.
Hey, Trickster, we're skipping ahead, man. Come on, get in the carriage, yo.
Don't get left behind.
I'm coming. Scrambling, getting his stuff.
Did you find
Goodbye,
another
Tiny.
change?
You were a great host, and I love your bar and everything, and I'm so glad you
Yeah.
let me entertain. Bye-bye.
all right, so you are all in the carriage. And now
Ooh, world map. Oh, we got to play some world map music.
Yeah.
I actually got traveling music with Trickster playing the lute.
Yeah, let's do it.
So yes, so Tiny actually gave you guys this map on your way out.
And then Trevor is singing. Hold on, let's see. I once came from a land of far, far away, where clouds were spaghetti and tangled in hay. And once I fell from atop a great cliff, and the words that escaped me were, "Oh, holy shit!"
Yes, Queen. This is awesome. This is actually from the makers of D&D, so you can play whole campaigns with people. So if anyone else ever needs me to run a campaign, I can set up completely individual campaigns and run everything from my end. And anything I have
nice.
access to, then people have access to. So that's how I was able to edit your guys' inventory so quickly. And
That's
Nice.
good. Yeah, that made that very convenient.
yep.
If you don't like that song, then I've got another one. What goes up must come down. Yeah, my feet don't touch the ground. Singing while Santa Mouse sat down. A mighty crash without a sound.
Just a second before you continue. You guys said how much gold was that I contributed?
I already took it out for you.
Oh, let me refresh my
Yep,
screen.
it
'cause
was
still said
30 though.
107. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can upload your own
Yeah.
environments and maps and everything. And if you buy the pre-mades, they come with all the maps and enemies pre-installed.
Oh, very
Ooh,
nice.
That is super useful.
Yep. So if when we finish this campaign, or if we just get done with it and want to move to another one, I can actually get the entire official modules and run you through really deep lore stuff.
Nice.
cool.
So
All right.
yeah. So just to give you guys an idea of where we're at here. So you guys are along the Sword Coast, which is one of the most famous places in the D&D world. Where's the ping? Where's the ping? Ping. So, you guys, your little village was kind of up that you were kind of hanging at was, give me the ping, kind of up
Okay.
here.
Ah.
And so it's going to take about a day or two to get down to Neverwinter.
Yeah.
I didn't
Um,
see it on my end. That's odd.
I saw it. It's way at the top.
Yeah.
Like the top corner. You're kind of zoomed in. You would have needed to pull the
Oh,
map
I'm
down a little
too
bit to
zoomed
see.
in. Okay, I
Yeah.
see what you're talking about.
Yeah, just north
Yep.
of that red road of Neverwinter, up in the corner.
All
Yep,
right.
it's kind of
Oh,
up here.
okay.
Queen says, also sorry, I'm not too familiar with D&D. You're just making this story up on the fly.
No, so I do some of making up on the fly to adapt to what everyone does, but I like to use like some of the official modules and some other campaigns people have come up with, and then adapt it to the characters. So this is adapted from one of the D&D modules, so then I can connect it in, because normally this specific module just basically throws you in to try to get you stuff, but I wanted to tie it into the story and into their backstory. So I've changed a few amount of things, but it also gives me the resources that saves me time so I can pull up maps like this.
Yeah.
Yep. So let me see here. So I'm going to do.
Does
All
Thunder
right.
Trap want to visit the Thunder Tree?
You
Is
know,
it Thunder Tree? Oh yeah, Thunder Tree. Wow.
that might not be a bad idea at some point. But, as I said, we have a mission.
Yeah, going to step away for just a minute.
Okay.
No problem.
Yeah, we're traveling, so this is the perfect time.
Here we go.
Great
This
view
is the right
of
one
sea
here.
on the right side.
I'm assuming you guys didn't want me to roll on the Cthulhu table for this.
Probably not.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah, we don't need any more horrors to deal with. You know, Trickster's had it bad enough for just one night, and Sean too.
I mean,
I mean, he didn't even get to party.
nah. I just had to go to sleep. I mean, it was no fun.
Yep. Just like laying awake in bed, like, why did I come along? Why did I do this? I could be doing anything else right now.
Why are we here?
Yes, but Thunder Trap owes me a favor, so you know.
I do indeed, and I will pay back that favor somehow.
Let's see what we got here. The Crags, Mount Hotnow, Star Meadow Hills,
Mm-hmm.
Old Owlwell, Sword Mountains. Those mountains have swords? Oh my god!
I'm looking at the south. Near
Okay.
Deadman, Cryptic Garden Forest.
So I take it we haven't got ambushed yet. That's good.
Nope, just do a few things here. Going from, let's see, you guys make up your own characters, right? Like from scratch. Want to be a werewolf for hybrid. So we use the actual like races and classes we have, but you can do anything as long as you work with your DM. And a lot of times there are modules out there. Like I do have a module as like a one-off thing where it's loosely based off of the Discworld series, so it's absurdist and weird and humorous. And like it basically has everybody play a like I try to remember what they're called, but they're like called like the Forgotten Ones or the Losers. And it's just meant to be just a fun romp through a ridiculous world.
That does sound fun.
Yeah, it does.
Yep, I have that one saved just in case. But yeah, so for going morning into afternoon, you guys don't really run into anything. Once you guys get to the afternoon, you do notice that as you're traveling down the road, you see what looks like a few hitchhikers coming up over the ridge. As you start to kind of crest a hill a little bit. From what all of you can see, like they don't look like worn down or trapped. It just kind of looks like your standard hitchhikers. It's your guys' call if you want to stop and help or keep going.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, I don't have room for more people in the.
Yeah, we gotta
the carriage.
keep going.
Okay. So you leave the hitchhikers behind. As you guys drive past them, you just faintly hear fading into the distance, "Fuck you!"
I think he was talking to you, Trevor.
Well, I do kind of feel a little bad. A hero shouldn't turn down people in need. But, as you said, we are full on this carriage.
Yep. Speaking of full, do we stop to like eat or anything or go fishing?
Yeah, unless you guys say anything specific, I'm just gonna assume you're having lunch and doing stuff, like
All
the
right.
basic stuff.
Yeah, I didn't have anything in mind, so we can just keep going if that's what everyone else wants to do.
Yep.
I packed my lunch.
So as you
I got
kind
a
of
sandwich.
So as you guys get to about the halfway point, the sun is starting to go down. And so it's up to you guys. You know that if you keep going, you'd probably be able to make it to Neverwinter pretty late into the night, or you can stop to set up camp.
Probably best to camp and get there in the morning.
Yes, and besides, we have such beautiful scenery around us. We could set up a campfire. Trickster could, I don't know, set off fireworks. And,
Well,
we could just
Trickster
make a night of
apparently
it.
has cooking tools, so he'll make us a nice meal.
Ooh, I got just the thing. I always wanted to try a new dish, and I wanted to see if you guys liked it.
Oh no, I was gonna fish, but it seems like we're doing this.
Perfect. I'll use the fish to cook.
Oh dear. Ooh, can I roll for any kind of fish that I catch?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's do this. Let's have some fun with this. Why can I? Okay, so a D20?
Yep, we'll just do a flat D20 here.
All right, let's do this. Let's see what we get. A 4.
You got a
Honestly,
sardine.
I was kind of hoping for this.
So, hold on, I gotta get the campfire sounds going.
Ooh, Yugi boy.
Here we go, campfire. Here we go. Yeah, campfire.
I'll probably try doing the castaway thing where I wade into the water and get a javelin out and I'm holding it. and I'm just looking, and then suddenly, bam! See if I can spear one.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, go
Speaking of-
for it.
Yeah, let me try rolling.
Speaking of food, I have the
9.
D&D cookbook, and I've been thinking about it lately. It's like, if we actually met in person, I could cook stuff for us.
Oh,
Wow.
and then
Yeah.
that could be our meal in the game. That'd be awesome.
I forgot that was a thing. Yeah. That sounds really
Wait.
cool.
But what if we get food poisoning?
Then I'll blame your fishing.
Oh God! Be like, oh no, I take 3 damage. Oh.
Yep. But yeah, and so with that, let's see here. Oh, Gillian, did you roll your d20, see if you catch anything?
Yeah, it was a 9.
9? Okay. So, you and Trap both kind of come up a little empty-handed. Trap thought he had something, but he just realized his hook was stuck on a rock.
I'm gonna blame it on Foos scaring the fish away, even though I went first.
Foos will remember that.
I bet. And then when we inevitably have like our PvP, it'd be like, I didn't scare away the damn fish. You suck.
So, okay, so how about this? So Trap starts trying to blame it on Foos, and Foos is annoyed. He retrieves his javelin. He's annoyed that he missed. He looks at Trap and his eyes glow bright green, and then he turns his head into the water, and acid spits into the water, and some fish float up to the surface. What about that?
Not
He's like, I'll show you fishing.
No.
I'll show you who's boss. Earthbending style.
Oh God. I said earthbending. Yeah. And I'm just gonna look at the acid melting fish and just be like, oh,
Well,
you know
my
what?
thinking is the water would have diluted the acid, so they probably
Yep.
just died and floated to the surface.
Mm.
Well, it's not that it diluted the acid. The acid would most likely stay on top of the water.
Yeah.
All right,
And-
well,
Oh, yeah.
forget that then. I thought it would be funny.
No, I mean it is. I'm just not
It-
eating.
yeah,
that
it's
fish.
You just made it impossible to fish because now if you pull the fish out of the water, they dissolve.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So are there like woodsy? I would assume there's like woodsy areas around us, right?
So you're on somewhat of a flatter area, like I said, around here, but you are kind of on the edge of the forest.
Okay. I'll roll a d20 and see if I can maybe shoot something with my crossbow.
Okay.
All right, come on, Eternos, come in clutch again.
15.
Oh,
Nice.
So are you just blind shooting into the woods?
I mean, pretty much because we're on a path.
Okay.
Well, you can say you went to a brief hunting expedition to find something.
Well,
Not wander off too far, of course.
all right, let's go with that.
Okay, well then roll me your d20, see if you find anything. We'll do
All right.
nature.
7.
Plus your nature. What is that?
Nature.
Let's see. Characters, Eternos.
got 0 on nature if I was doing this, so that wouldn't help.
Your nature's a +0.
Yeah,
Oh.
+0.
So no, I just flicked up Eternos. Eternos is +0 as well.
Oh, his is +0. Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Yep. So you kind of
Oh, there it
look
is.
around the edge of the forest to see if you can find anything. You think you maybe see some shadows moving within shooting range. But it's up to you if you want to try to use that 15 to shoot it.
Yeah, I'll try.
All
This is
right.
gonna go so bad.
So you fire your crossbow directly into the forest. It whizzes past like every tree straight to the shadow. Your instincts are right on. And just hold on, I think I have a thing for this.
Oh boy.
Yep. And it goes as it lands into something. But the thing doesn't move.
Uh-oh.
Maybe call for us before you investigate.
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. So yeah, I will call for the party to come join me just in case.
All right. And as I'm walking up, I'm still kind of giving Foos, some crap like, look what you've done. All those fish, all those catches, just ruined. Why did you do it, man? Why?
Foos looks right in Trap's eyes with his eyes glowing bright green and says, Thunder Trap, you are starting to annoy me.
Good, friend, because you are annoying.
For right now, we're just heading towards where Eternos is,
Yeah.
though.
All right, Eternos, do you want to tell them what just happened?
Oh yeah, I will let them know that I shot and past all the trees and hit something and it's not moving.
Okay, I ask Jeneth to use her light spell so we can take a look.
Alright, I'll cast. Yeah, it's a cantrip, so cast light.
All right. So with the light, you can see a little bit further into the woods. You can kind of see the silhouette of the thing that was hit and the arrow, and it is still not moving.
Alright, we'll have to get a little closer then.
Friends, I think we should turn back. I think we should turn back right now.
Well, we don't want this thing coming to kill us in our sleep either. Because we're not that
What?
far
Great
from the
point.
camp.
But if it does come to kill us, I'm saying, it's like I'm trying to whisper now. Not that it makes any difference. But if it does come to kill us, at least we can kill it in the open. We're going into its territory.
I go over to you guys and I say, hey, I got a bit of an idea, but somebody's gonna have to volunteer for this. Why don't one of you go into there, see what the creature is, and if it's anything dangerous, I'll cast a message and talk to whoever volunteered and see what's over there.
Okay. As soon as you said someone will have to volunteer, my instant thought was I shove Thunder Trap forward. But it makes more sense for Eternos to stealth his way forward and then for you to message with him because he'll be more likely to be undetected.
Yeah, that's fine. I will volunteer.
Alright.
Alrighty.
All right. So Eternos is going to stealth up to the lumpy figure. Or is someone else going to stealth up?
Are you going to roll
Oh, no,
for it,
it's-
Sean?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Um,
you'd roll your stealth.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Probably bring up the dice roll. Ooh. Well, I mean,
All
could
right.
be worse.
So you do get closer, and you do remain undetected, because you have realized that you just hit a tree stump.
Nice.
I was wondering if it was gonna be something like that.
Okay.
now
then.
it's up to you to decide if you would like to share this information with the party.
Yeah. I'm just gonna tell them it was something else and it ran away.
It ran away.
As I gather my arrow.
Yep. Foos looks at Eternos, he not quite believing, but he says, "Very well," and they turn. Let's turn and go back to camp.
You guys do that, but I'm gonna look at the tree for just a little longer. You know, just making sure.
All
Can I do a
right.
perception check, Zach?
Actually, how intently are you looking at the tree?
Very, because I don't quite believe Eternos.
I said it
All
right
right.
away.
So insight.
An insight check? Okay. Come out of this and go to my character and do it like that. Insight. I got a 0 on insight. Okay, well, here goes.
Haha.
Please nat 20. Please nat 20.
13.
All right. Trap, you are about 80% sure that the thing Eternos hit didn't run away, and that you're pretty positive it's a tree stump, but you can't prove it yet.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I guess we're committing to the bit. So Foos started to walk away, walk back to camp. He saw a Trap walk up to the stump. He turns around as if, what is so important? And he walks up and he kind of taps Jeneth and he says, "Guidance, if you please." And he's gonna try making a perception check too.
Alright, that's another cantrip, so I should be good.
Yep.
She'll
So
cast
you're fine there.
guidance.
Yep, so you'd actually be rolling in
Insight.
yeah.
Oh, that's right. I can just click on Insight. Okay.
Yeah, that's how I did it.
I got a +3. That's only gonna,
Really?
well, 13 plus a d4. The most I could possibly get is a 17. So I roll
So
a
roll the
d4,
D4.
I assume.
Yep.
Oops, I think I rolled, I still had the d20 selected. Hold on. I got a 16.
Okay. You are 95% sure that Eternos hit a tree stump.
Okay. I turned to Thunder Trap. I'm like, "Can we go now?"
You can do what you want, friend. I'm going to make my way back slowly, keeping my eye on the forest line.
All right.
And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk backwards. You know, and like my brow is just like very, you know, like, you know, like just frowning and all that. I look very much like Fry from Futurama. This is what I'm doing right here. Look at the Discord chat.
Ooh, as Thundertrap is doing that, I kind of want to mess with him. I want to use Minor Illusion and have like, sort of like a treasure cat looking face in the darkness of the trees, just staring at him.
All right, you do that.
God, does he have to roll for that, or that just?
Oh, he just makes it happen.
Okay, he just makes it happen.
It's up to Thundertrap how he reacts to seeing the glowing whatever it is in the tree.
You know what? I'm gonna go with my original instinct. I'm just gonna keep backing away. You know, not taking my eyes off of it, just backing away slowly until, like, I don't know, like I trip and fall backwards. Oh,
Oh, what a bad fall, friend.
I know. I saw something in the trees. It had these glowing yellow eyes that were much scarier than Foos's, by the way. And but well, I look back and I don't see anything. I guess it did run away.
Yeah, must have been a fluke.
It must have been.
All right, so with that, we'll say that you guys hang out at camp till you guys go to bed, and
Yep,
you
and
guys wake up.
Foos says to Thundertrap, "Since you're so worried about a stump, why don't you take the first watch?"
Oh, friend, I will. And when the thing comes out of the forest to come chew on your head, well, don't be like, it was a thing after all.
All right. So with that, rest up. We'll say you guys take turns on watch. Nothing really happens. And you guys get up with the first light and you continue your journey to Neverwinter.
All right, let's go.
Oh, you know what? I was
Yes.
about to ask, like, what was like the distance relatively for this map, and I looked at the top right and it says 1 hex equals 5 miles. That sounds
Yes.
about right.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Don't forget long rest, Trickster, because you got your spell slots back now.
Oh yes, let me do that right now. Boop. Reset maximum HP. Yes. Oh, right, I have to confirm. There we go.
that's
Oh, I think someone's at my door. I'll be right back.
That's cool. He did it and it updated live on my iPad.
Oh, neat.
But yeah, but while he's go checking the door, so you're not. Hold on, we got to get back to here.
I want to say that I was the last one sleeping, and somebody kicks my boots, and I wake up and screaming, "I said run away!"
Wait, say that again. I didn't quite hear it.
I want to say that I was the last one still asleep, and someone kicks my boots to wake me up, and I wake up screaming, "I said it ran away!"
Oh, I said it. Gotcha. I'd be like, okay, Eternos, we get it. It ran away. Come on. Oh, by the way, have we named this horse? It'd be awful to go on this journey and not give our horse friend a name.
Well, what do you think it should be called, Jen?
I'm not sure offhand.
You don't want to call it Lucky? Or maybe like Lucky Clover?
Oh yeah, I kind of like that, Lucky Clover.
All right.
Oh, sure. Jen gets to name the horse, even though Thundertrap was the one who brought up the issue. But it's fine. It's fine.
Thunder
We'll
Trap
call it-
was busy at the brothel while Jen was picking up the horse. But I lean over to Thunder Trap and I kind of point over to Jeneth. I'm like, do you want to argue with her?
And then I remember, the enemy vaporizing before my eyes. No, I've okay.
Yeah, I was wondering about naming the horse earlier. Didn't know if that's something we wanted to do or not.
Lucky's a great name. Yeah.
No, it's Lucky Clover Trap.
Forgive me. Lucky Clover is a wonderful name.
All right. So while that's going on, so your trip is fairly uneventful. As you start getting closer to the city, things start to pick up a little bit more. Where is the thing? Where was it? Is this it? No. Here we go. No, that wasn't
Also-
the right one. Where's it saved?
Hello, Tate. Welcome to this very awesome adventure that we're having. Oh, you know what? I just thought of something, and maybe we could still do this later. But we're traveling in the horse, and Eternos is was the last one to wake up. So I just thought it'd be kind of funny if I nudged him awake and said, "Ah, you're finally awake."
Oh, yeah.
Fire him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
But never mind. I'll have to do it another time.
No. Where was the? Here it is. Town center. No. Where's the? I saved a whole town scene for this. Where is it?
I hope Brainiac didn't steal it and put it in a bottle.
Yeah, he's
Let's
always doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Volcano noises, undead horde. I mean, what?
And then he says, "Trust him." The other day. Oh, why do I keep making these mistakes?
Add to library. Here we go.
Volcanoes, zombies, volcano zombies.
Locations.
What?
Fantasy towns and villages.
You know what? I'm gonna use the AI program to imagine that. Show me a volcano zombie.
Let's see. Burning City. No, that's for later. I mean, what?
I have no idea what you mean, Funk Master Zach.
Is the? I had it. I know I had it. Is this the right one?
Hey,
There we go.
Oh my god, that's freaky. Okay, let me show you guys the volcano zombie. There it is.
Yep.
Wow.
That's about what I expected.
Yep. Holy smokes. That's an end of the world, end game campaign enemy right there.
Okay, I'll save that for later. Here we go. Now I can get that. I can get some music going. Haha, there it is.
Hustle and bustle.
Haha. It just didn't want to load for some reason.
Oh, I'm hearing it. I'm hearing a lot
Yeah.
of hustle
Yeah, me
and
too.
bustle going on. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it didn't load the right seed. It was loading in like a bunch of other ones that I didn't save.
Oh, okay, okay.
Apparently, I can find other scenes that other people have set up too, so that's awesome. It's
Oh,
just that
neat.
a lot of us named it the same thing.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Perfect.
I imagined what a volcano zombie would look like, and I put it in the Discord chat.
Ooh, that looks sick.
It does.
Yep. So, with that, we can do. Bam!
Whoa!
ooh.
That city's huge.
Yeah, it is.
I can see why it's so popular. It kind of looks like a Pac-Man.
It
can
kind of
do that.
reminds. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the Millennium Falcon.
A little
Yeah, just
bit.
because
A
of
little
its
bit.
shape. Yeah.
So, you all have just arrived outside the northwestern gate of Neverwinter.
Okay, the
Ooh.
first thing we want to do is check our carriage into a stable. Is there one by the gate?
Yep, there is one by the gate.
Okay, what's the
And you
fee
can-
for it?
You can leave it there for 2 gold for up to a week.
Dang.
Ah,
Bad.
2 gold, Thunder Trap.
I figured as much. I'm happy to pay the fee. After all, Lucky Clover needs a nice place to stay. Here, I hand over the 2 gold.
We'll take turns. I'll get it next time.
Yep, so this is Neverwinter. Let me pull up my little thing here. So you guys
75.
are officially reached Neverwinter. It's split up into several districts. You guys are at the Blue Lake District. It's also known as the City of Skilled Hands and the Jewel of the North. It's considered one of the most cultured and cosmopolitan cities in the northwest of Faerun. Volo, the legendary bard, he's said that this is like the best city. Like you cannot go wrong with here. It has tons of craftsfolk and gardeners. There are glass lamps that line the street and in front of businesses. That has like exquisite jewelry. Like this is a fancy place.
Okay.
Perhaps this would be a good area to sell our red herring.
Yes, I was
That's
thinking
a
the
good
same
idea.
thing, friend.
I was thinking maybe we could go to a tavern and get find out where to look for a few things from there. Like get some directions.
Yes.
Absolutely.
We also must find Magnus and Thalnek and see what work they have for us.
Yes.
Well, it was their
Well, just to be
friend
clear,
who sent the letter,
It
right?
was their friend who had it.
Yeah.
So you're looking for Gundren.
Yeah, I
Gundren,
think we
okay.
should do our side stuff and then
Yep.
go to Gungren.
Yeah,
Yep.
that sounds fine.
Okay, so
That's,
in the-
sorry,
and I will
that's spelled-
clarify one thing in his message to you
Yeah.
that he left. He did say that if you wanted to find him, you could probably find him in. I gotta pull up the note. What's that? 7? Yep. He said you could probably find him at the Beached Leviathan.
Beach Leviathan.
that sounds like a tavern right there, so maybe we should go there after all.
Indeed.
Yeah, if we're
I
like right in
concur.
front of it, we might as well.
And
All
so
right, I guess we just need some directions to get there.
Mhm. So, however you guys would like to try to get your directions, if you want to talk to random people, or if you guys want to explore, if you want to split up and explore or stay together, it is completely your call.
Yeah,
There's a lot of things in the city, so feel free to do as you see fit.
is there another tavern that's kind of adjacent to the main gate where we came in?
Let me double check here. So there is no tavern that you can see just from the gate.
Yeah.
So
I
what
imagine
are,
we'll. Sorry, go ahead, Sean.
I was just gonna ask, like, so what are we close to, like, in the surrounding areas?
I'm pulling up my map here. So, as far as you can tell, actually, here, let me grab this. Yep. So, from just generally looking around, you are able to see a sign that says you are in the Blue Lake District.
Yeah.
You see a lot of kind of fancier houses. You can tell that there's a lot of maybe kind of nobles in the area. You all are somewhat aware of the fact that Neverwinter had to kind of be rebuilt after we'll call it a small catastrophe. But a lot of the houses have held really strong. Some of them are still in their original state. There are some abandoned buildings as you get deeper in, but that's to be expected. But in generally, this seems to be kind of the well-to-do area of
Yeah.
Neverwinter.
Okay,
So
I think, yeah, go ahead, Trap.
Well, we're probably coming to like the an entrance at the wall of the city. So I imagine we could probably just ask one of the guards there for like the general location of the Beach Leviathan. You probably wouldn't know exactly where it is, but yeah. Oh, so that's it. That's all. Sorry, Gillian. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I want to check on one thing. What was the name of the bandit or mercenary organization that was being impersonated?
Oh, yeah.
The Zendara.
Zendara.
Okay.
Zendara's Denthara, something like that.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Zenthara, yeah.
Yeah, I think we probably head to our meetup then. So yeah, we can get directions from the guards.
Okay.
Okay.
So who wants to ask the guard?
I'll
It's
handle
Trap's
this.
idea. You go right ahead, man.
All right. Now that I am
Yeah.
no longer tipsy.
And then when they shout, "Stop right there, criminal scum!"
Yep. Stop right there. You were you were caught stealing. You can either give yourself up or all the Skyrimisms and all that. I'll just be like, excuse me, sir. I say to the guard at the tower.
He stands there. He's just like, state your business.
We're travelers. We're trying to reach the beached Leviathan. Would you happen to know which direction it is in from this point?
He's like, yes. So, he's more than happy to help. He just says, basically, just head toward Castle Neva, as he points to, where's the ping thing? He points to the giant castle.
Ah.
He's like, don't go to the castle. Just walk
Yeah.
toward the castle. And then you should see the gate along the wall. And you'll see it on the shore. You won't miss it.
Excellent. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Enjoy your stay. Hopefully I only see you again when you leave.
Yeah, I mean I'm not gonna say anything else snarky or whatnot. It's just we got our directions. Let's go.
So, as you guys wander in, you do see this beautiful blue lake as you enter. It is just crystal clear and pristine. And you all are smart enough to realize, that's probably why this is called the Blue Lake District.
Nah, I'm sure it's another blue lake somewhere else.
It's a very good guess, though.
Yep. Nice try, voice in the sky. I'm not gonna actually say that. I don't need people like giving me weird stares.
So yeah, it's up to you guys if you want to try to make your way straight there, or if you want to explore a little bit.
Should probably just go there, and then we can tend to our other business once we see what all the what Gundren has to say.
Sure.
All right. So then you guys will all be making your way down to here.
Down to here, okay.
Sweet.
Let me pull up the stuff here.
Is Foo still lugging around the red herring?
It's in his, well, he has it on him, yes. I don't know what you would call this, satchel, I suppose.
Hmm. Friend, you've been lugging that around for quite some time. Perhaps I could help, take the load off of you, just for a little while.
No.
Okay.
Now, as you all approach and come to this docked area, while you're a little surprised at the fact that while it is adjacent to the nicer part of the city, this kind of seems to be where a little bit of the underbelly starts to show a little bit, but you can still tell it's kind of cleaned up here.
Yeah. The quality's starting to dip.
Yep. But there's still some kind of nice places here, and weirdly, offhand, you look around and you don't see anything that seems to look like a tavern around here.
Well, let's ask a passerby whereabouts the place is.
Jen, why don't you ask? Maybe you'll get some more specific directions.
Stop.
Okay, I guess puppy's misbehaving.
Yeah.
I guess just any passerby, like the next one she sees, to be like, excuse me, might you be able to assist us? We are looking for the Beach Leviathan Tavern. Would you happen to know where it is?
The person looks at you, is just like, "Oh, you must be new here." And
Yes.
she
Yes, we are.
points.
We just arrived.
She points to a giant ship that's docked at the pier. And as you all look, you realize the back of the ship has a door on it.
Oh, I see. I think
Makes
Trevor should go
sense.
in first.
Yes.
You know, it could be a slave ship and they're getting ready to disembark, so he has the best chance of escaping. I think Dexter just, he had to, like, mute himself.
Yep, no problem. But
I'll go in.
But you guys go check it out, and as you open up, as you look through the door, you find a bustling tavern and the roar of a kitchen. Even at high noon, early afternoon, like it's completely packed. The ship is ginormous. It has easily 3, 4, maybe even 5 levels to it.
Oh my. It's slave ship.
And you can all kind of piece together pretty easily that this is a ship that was converted into some kind of tavern and inn, and it looks, all in all, pretty nice.
Well, I think we found our place. So, let's see. I scan the the denizens there to see if I can locate someone who looks like Gundren. Do I find him?
Oh, 1 second, I'm just getting a thing. Hold up here.
Sure. Sorry.
Okay, put that there. Bam, bam, bam. There we go.
Sorry, I have to step away for a second. I
No, a second.
gotta see to my mom, so
No,
I
no
will
problem.
be right back again.
And actually, since they're taking care of that real quick, we've been going for a bit. Let's just take a quick, 2-3 minutes. We can refresh water, go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll go from there.
All right. I should take the dogs out, I suppose.
Yep. So we're back in just 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Alright, we're just taking 5. Trap had to step away to tend to his mom, so Zach had us just take 5 for anything we need.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
Hello, Jay-Z. Welcome.
Oh, hey, JC Kitty.
Who's winning? Do we ever win in D&D?
Good question.
Listen, in my eyes, winning in D&D means doing as much chaos as possible and then somehow getting what you want at the end. It could be riches. It could be the girls. It could be just pure chaos. But if you get it at the end, then you're a winner in your own book. Just make sure, like, because you're probably going to be hated by your friends and your other players because you probably killed them by accident. You know what? I might take this chance to get a little bit of dinner. So I'll BRB again.
Alright.
Oh, I see Kitty came by while I was gone.
I was gonna say Kitty's in chat.
Yeah, hi Kitty, thanks for coming.
Dexter came back then after I mentioned we were taking 5 and everything. He decided to run and grab some dinner.
Alright. Guess Trap is still away too?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, man. Just waiting on Trap, I think.
Awesome.
Did I miss a raid or something?
I don't think so.
Alright, well, appreciate all the viewers.
I have returned.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yes, we're still waiting for Trap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, welcome back. I used this opportunity to get some pizza.
Oh
In
man.
game or in real life?
Real life.
I'm
I'm
I'd
not sure
love
if
some
they'll
pizza.
have pizza in the D&D world, but that would be awesome.
Well, I actually do have the menu of the Beached Leviathan.
Ooh, what we got on the menu?
We have fish stew, grilled sea bass, fresh baked bread, cheese by the hunk,
Ooh.
and
Wow.
vegetable soup.
Oh,
Very interesting. I wouldn't expect it being very fishy. Haha.
Yep. For refreshments, they have grog by the cup, rum by the cup, wine by the bottle, ale by the mug, and ale by the gallon.
oh.
All the alcohol. Let's go.
Guess that wasn't a trap I just heard. Oh, I wasn't on multi-stream chat. Hello, Big. New subscriber on YouTube. Appreciate it. Probably
Yep,
not
and,
gonna be
he's-
multi-streaming much more, I'm afraid.
You're multi-streaming on Kick and what else?
Kick, YouTube, and Twitch because X decided they want you to pay for the check mark to multi-stream to there now. And I'm doing it through Streamlabs, so that's a monthly fee to multi-stream, and then a fee just to stream to X. So
Don't forget you need the fee.
yeah, the fee for the fee, and the extra fee too. Dogs, go to the living room.
All right, I'm back.
Well, welcome back, Trap.
Well,
Thank you
it's
kindly.
about time.
Yeah, my mom needed something else to eat because the food I gave her was too salty. So
Aw.
This is why you can't cook for us.
Nope, I'm not the cook. I thought Trevor was the cook.
All right.
Are you back, Trevor?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going in and out. My mom just came back in.
Oh, okay. Well, I just got back. I was accused of not being a good cook, so I was like, well, Trevor is the cook, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trickster has pizza. He's not sharing.
Oh,
Well, of course
Jason
he's
did it
not
with you.
Sharon. He's Trevor.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's
But,
his sister, Sharon Trickster.
Ah,
Jeez.
you know what? That's a nice play on words there. I'm not going to die of absolute cringe because of that.
Hooray!
You sounded disappointed.
Only a little.
Uh...
All right, so we've entered the ship tavern,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
and it's the name of the dwarf friend again,
Gundren.
Gundren.
Yeah, I was
you
asking
were
how
trying
that's
to
spelled earlier.
you were looking around to see if you saw anyone with a familial resemblance, weren't you, Trap?
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could recognize him. You know, out of all the hustle and bustle going on in the tavern.
So, just to make sure I get this right, you're trying to recognize someone you have never met nor never seen.
Exactly.
That makes a
You
lot
know,
of
it's-
sense.
You know, it's like what is like, oh yeah, that person kind of looks like a smith. And then you go up to him and they're like, no, my name's Jackson.
All right, roll perception.
Woohoo! All right, let's go make a fool out of me.
It's my favorite activity.
I know it. Come out of this.
I think I
Let's
heard
look.
somebody just throw up in the background.
All right, I have a +2 on perception. Let's see what we get.
Okay.
And 8, so a 10 total.
You are able to identify several dwarves who are at the tavern currently.
All right, now which one of them is Gundren? Anyone care to take a guess? Or we could just walk up and ask, but that would be boring.
Perhaps the tavern keep might know Gundren.
Maybe. But he probably sees a lot of dwarves.
What are you trying to say, Thundertrap? They all look the same?
I mean, that's what elves say about us humans. Believe me, I've dealt with a few dwarves before.
Humans.
Elves.
Keep in mind, I'm only part human.
Oh, yes, you're... Where are you from again? I don't quite remember.
Exactly, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine, friend. It's a mystery.
Here in this conversation, Foos comments, "Well, all of you look the same to me." And before he can even respond, he walks to the barkeep and asks if a dwarf named Gundren was expecting them.
And then I kind of sort of do the thing where you hold out your hand to somebody, just like, you see? You see what I mean?
All right, so
Yeah.
so you
Sorry,
settle up
I'm
the bar.
just saying I do that to Eternos. Just
Yep.
Case in point.
Right. I'm not going to argue with Fusta.
Okay, sorry, Zach.
Yep,
Continue.
no problem. So you run and you see this old-looking dude, like bald on top, big white beard.
Mhm.
You see he's got a peg leg, and he's just yelling at everyone at the bar. Just cussing out some people, just being like, "Oh, you freaking ballast, get the hell out of my bar. You got nothing but dead eyes. You've been here drinking since 9 a.m.
You know what? I think that's our guy. Let's go talk to him.
As you all, to give you an idea of what you're looking at, once it loads. I said once it loads.
I push this button. I said I push this button.
So here is a picture of the bar and the man you see behind the bar.
Oh,
Ah.
it's Santa Claus.
No, he's a pirate. He be a pirate. Pirate Claus.
Yeah, I was gonna
Pirate
say,
Claus.
Pirate Claus. Arr,
Yo.
the best.
Yeah. Yo ho ho to all
Yep.
of the kitties all around the world.
Yep. And so he looks back over to Foos and he goes, ye not be a press gang, be ye?
What?
What?
Was that common?
Pardon?
If you don't know, you don't know.
I feel like we're missing out on an inside joke. That makes me sad.
He takes a look at Foos. Is everyone else still just like hanging around, or did anyone come with Foos?
I can't
no.
first.
Okay, so I'm just hanging around.
Okay. So he takes a look at Foos and Thundertrap and goes, "Ha ha! You both look like a bunch of heavy packets, I tell ya."
Well, he's heavier than I am. I'm completely lost. I don't know how to contribute to this conversation.
Foos is
Like-
looking at the bartender, wondering if that was common speak. And he repeats, is there a dwarf named Gundren who is expecting us?
He's just like, Maybe. Maybe not. Comes in here a bunch of another one of the ballasts who sometimes don't know when to stop.
All right, so
Could be
maybe
out
we
feed-
should
he
look
could
for
be
a...
out.
Yep.
He could be out feeding the fishes right now, but I'm sure he's gonna be here soon enough.
Okay, so he's not here currently.
Well, I guess we could either wait, or
Yeah.
we could try to find him.
While we're waiting, there's only 2 things I'm gonna ask about in this bar. The other 2 I'm gonna hold off on till we're in a nicer area. I'm going to ask if the Zendara mercenary group have a presence in the city, and I'm gonna ask if he knows the location of a dwarf blacksmith named Gromley.
He looks at you, and so as far as Gremlin goes, it's just like, bastard hasn't paid his tab in like 3 months.
Well, if you'd be so kind as to tell us where we can find him, I'll certainly suggest that he come in and pay his tab.
If I knew where he be, he would not have a tab to pay.
All right. And then about the Zendara.
He's like, I haven't dealt with them in many a year. They do what they want to do. You can't stop them. Best you can do, just drink to forget.
No,
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't know, friend. We're very determined.
Like, he's like, got quite a scupper on you, lad.
Yes. I say.
Yes, scup. Very indeedly so. Foos, excuse me. Foos walks over to Eternos and suggests that he has a look outside, see if he can find, Gundren. He said he might be out feeding the, what was it? Well, he said he might
He
be
said he was out-
outside.
He said might be out feeding the fishes.
Ah,
The
feeding the
fishes.
fishes. That was a euphemism. So he starts to tell Eternos to have a look outside, and then he stops, and then he says, never mind. And I think we all kind of spread out and kind of just wait for a dwarf to walk in the door that looks like he's looking for someone.
Okay, so then we wait. Maybe I'll have a bit of a chat with our barkeep here. See if I can decipher some of his drunken speak.
All right. Is there anything you specifically want to ask him?
I'm just gonna ask him about himself for right now, since we're just waiting. Just be like, so friend, how long have you run this fine establishment?
Oh, you do be a privateer. Sorry.
sorts.
We leftover slang from the old days. So it's what me crew call newcomers here.
Ah. Well,
But he.
sorry, go ahead.
No, but his eyes kind of light up a little bit. Because every old sailor loves to tell their tale.
Yeah.
Uh,
Excuse me.
and he's
choking on my water.
As you
So-
should be.
Shut up.
the man. You see the man shift the cane in his right hand to his left hand as he reaches out to shake your hand, and he introduces himself as just like, the name's Captain Hrog.
Harag. Okay. I'm just making a note. The barkeep's name is, how would you spell that? Harag.
Harrag. Harag.
Harag. Barkeep's name is Captain Harag. Okay. Go ahead.
And he starts telling the story. He's like, this be me vessel from back in the day. I prowled up and down all the Sword Coast. People feared my name. I struck terror into those that crossed my path.
I see.
Let me tell you, boyo, I was a fearsome foe to anyone that met me at sea. No sailors felt their treasure was safe, while good old Captain Harag was out hunting on the Sea of Swords. Fortunately, after Mount Hoteno erupted back in the day, we ended up running aground here. As you can see it, he points to a patchwork job on the side of the hole that was loosely covered with paintings and memorabilia.
So,
I-
Neverwinter just let you crash here after you ran aground.
Is what it is. But at the end of the day, a captain, he go down with the ship. And rather than abandon my ship, I decided that as the city docks were getting built up around my ship, I'd fix my ship too. And I made this into this inn and tavern, and now we are the most successful establishment on the west side of Neverwinter.
I'd say you've done a fine job, friend, of not only keeping your ship alive, but also keeping yourself going. I know how it can be when life throws a terrible turn towards you, and you don't know how to move forward. But I'd say you moved forward in a fine fashion, Harag. Oh, Captain.
He gets a big old smile across his face. He's like, I like you.
I like you too, friend. And then we can do like the thing from from Predator, you know, you son of a, but you know, it's just the hand clasp, so it's like
I'm just over in the corner rolling my eyes.
He leans, he kind of peeks over you a little bit and yells to a barmaid, just like, yo, get this man a capstan. He deserves it.
Here, here, my friend.
As she comes over and she brings you a cask of ale. And he takes one look at you. He's just like, this one's on the house.
Appreciate it, friend. Does he have a a mug that we can like clang together before we drink?
You ask him about that. He's like, I don't drink on the job. But he holds up. He pours some water into a tankard because like, but I'm not one to leave a man without a cheers.
Appreciate it. Not leaving me hanging. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Clang. Death Angel, Shadow. Sorry, I'm still trying not to die.
What's up, Death Angel Shadow?
Yep, welcome. He says, how are you all enjoying the game? We're having a fun time. We're in the city of Neverwinter, and I'm chatting up the barkeep at the Beach Leviathan. And then he says, don't be talking bad about the sea, or the sea will make you pay. Yar. And then he says, must be in Faerun, on the Sword Coast. Oh, in Neverwinter. Yeah, sorry. I have the illustration that Zach gave us of what Captain Harag looks like, but this is where we actually are. And let's see, he says, oh, Captain, my Captain, lols, and I heard, get this man a casket, and thought, an actual casket. No, if that got brought out, I think I would have gotten up and ran away.
Yeah, seeing that Thundertrap has things covered in here, Foos is gonna move to just outside the door and keep an eye out for Gundren.
All right. Trevor, what are you doing?
That is a very good question. I was thinking of doing one of two things. I might. You know what? Yeah, I'll lean into the entertainment side.
I might just like go outside, or just in front of the like a little open area where we are, and just start doing some minor magic tricks to a few patrons here and there, just to entertain them.
All right, roll performance for me real quick.
Indeedy. Let's see. There you are. An 8. Interesting.
Not your best.
Oh, it's a good thing I did one-on-one tricks instead of a whole big performance.
No, but all in all, you do fine. People watch.
Sweet.
And they snicker.
Yep. Like, who's this chucklehead?
And it is hard to make it into the big city.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, what's that infamous club in like Los Angeles where like comedians try to premiere, and then like the audience is just relentless on them and they boo them more than they cheer.
I don't know offhand.
Is that the Laugh Factory?
Yeah, it might be. Hold on. This has nothing to do with D&D, but let's see. Los Angeles comedy clubs. I know that. Let's see. So we have the Laugh Factory, the Comedy Store, Hollywood Improv.
It might be the Improv.
I think it might be. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I just,
No,
the thought
no
just
worries.
occurred to me, like, oh, big city comedy, sort of something like that.
Yep.
Just like, oh,
So-
yeah.
Well, everyone else is kind of looking, and Trickster is out doing his thing. There is a dwarf who comes down from a higher floor and saunters up to the bar. He takes one look at Harag and goes, "Harag, my friend, have my friends arrived?" And Harag looks at him like, "What are you talking about?" And then
Yeah.
he goes, "Remember, I told you, looking for a group of adventurers. I sent them a letter." And Harag's like, he finally pieces together that the group who was asking him about him and the letter that he sent are probably the same people.
Probably safe bet. Yeah.
Oh, gee.
You just see
You
the
sure you don't
cogs.
drink
just
on the
burning.
job?
I know, like the light bulb going off, the mouse wheel.
And then
Can,
he
Yep.
he kind of like taps Thundertrap on the shoulder, is like, "Gundren."
Oh, Harag is asking me about Gundren.
No, he's pointing at the dwarf and telling you,
Oh,
Gundren.
Okay. I get up from the table. I set my drink down very carefully to show my respect, and I go over to Gundren. I say, friend, we received your letter. Oh my God, what was the tavern called at the other place?
The Red Dragon Inn.
Okay. We received your letter at the Red Dragon Inn, and we've come here to answer your call. What work do you have for us?
It just takes a second to call Foos back in, knowing he's by the door and he'll want to come to the conversation.
Yep, he rejoins.
So Gundren takes a look at us, is like, "You look smaller than the others described."
What?
Who does?
And he's just like, "All right, if you really are the people that my friends have been talking about, what are their names?"
I am Thundertrap.
"Not
Comes
your name, dumbass."
Oh,
Jen knows
I
what their names,
would
Jen.
make a mistake like that. Sorry,
Magnus
go
and
ahead.
Zilma.
He hears just that, like, so you are the real ones. And then upon that realization, he gets very excited. He's just like, "Yes, this is gonna work perfectly. This is gonna work perfectly." He's like, come on, come upstairs.
Hmm.
And he
You know,
and
sorry, go ahead,
starts
Zach.
he starts walking toward the staircase.
Okay, we follow. Well, I follow.
Let's follow the leader.
All right. And
Not a
as you
dumbass.
Moose is following, but at the sound of yes, this will work perfectly, he's definitely on his guard.
so he hurries you up, and as you reach the second floor, you can kind of see that this is kind of the inn section. You can see that there's a bunch of small cabins kind of set up for people to stay. But he doesn't stop there. He goes up another floor, and as you follow him, he goes through and uses a key to open a door, and it's this large private parlor, separate from
Ooh.
anything.
Okay. Very nice.
But yeah, so you get up to the room, and he sits down with you all, and he pulls out a map on a table.
And then he says, Saruman attacks from Mordor, and Saruman from Isengard.
I got to go, guys. Yeah, there's something outside. I got to check into.
And he's like, all right, I'm just going to be straight with you all. I need people to help escort some supplies. And I can't do it by myself. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Cool. So I have to ask you a few questions. Are you now, or have you ever been, an evil wizard that can shapeshift?
You make one mistake, I swear.
Don't worry, friend. You'll live it down in about a century.
Gundren takes one look at Eternos, and he's like, has that happened before?
Yeah,
know what?
actually.
God damn it, Eternos.
Hey, man. I'm just telling them our adventures. You know, it happened. It absolutely. In fact, it was our last adventure, and we barely made it out alive.
Like, barely, you say. Maybe I should consider.
Because
Foos
Like,
laughs
I-
and's like, my friend exaggerates. That undead abomination is quite dead. Dead for real.
he disintegrated himself. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. By my hand. You know.
Yes.
Just
So
pointing that out
your what you need to be escorted will be absolutely safe. I guarantee it.
Especially if we have, and then I grab Trevor by the shoulders, this man leading the escort.
Yes, anyone who comes my way, I'm basically a ticking time bomb. But don't worry, you'll be safe.
All right. So he relaxes a little bit, and he kind of mutters under his breath, not like I have other options at this point. And so he still keeps that level of excitement up. He's like, so here's the thing. Me and my brothers have found something really, really big, and we need to start working on it immediately. But I can't sit and wait for everything to arrive. I need to get started right away. So I want to head out with a friend of mine to Phandalin as quickly as possible. And I need other people to bring the mining equipment so that we can start work as soon as it arrives.
Very well.
We
Shall
can do
leave,
the service for you.
Yes. We can leave first thing in the morning, but we have to talk price.
He's like,
After all, it is a service.
he says, that's no problem. And he says, I will pay you all 10 gold pieces once the supplies arrive safely. And he he kind of takes a little quill and he circles Phandalin on the map. And he says, I have a partner of mine who runs a place called Barthen's Provisions here. It's a trading post in Phandalin. Once you arrive there, he will give you the money. I've already given it to him for whoever delivers the supplies.
Very well.
Okay.
Sounds reasonable.
And where will we be picking up these supplies?
He's like, I will have everything ready for you. If you agree, I will have everything ready for you first thing in the morning at the south gate of town.
So what do you say, friends? Should we go for this?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm always eager to help dwarven friends in need.
we established in the morning, which should give us a chance to do our side stuff before leaving.
I say yes.
Okay, then. It is decided.
And
As we-
Trevor shall lead us in this
That's right.
endeavor. After all, he has to make up for the last time.
That
I shall be the guiding light. I will not fail any of you this time.
likely
And-
story, but I appreciate you.
He is so excited. He's like, yes, I think this might actually work. And of course, if you all still need a place to stay the night, I can all rent you cabins on the second floor. My treat, of course.
That is
That's
a very,
very,
gener-
very nice of you.
a very generous offer, friend. Thank you. We accept.
Indeed.
All right. So he's just like, just go down to Harag and tell him which cabin you want and which ones are available. He'll let you know which ones are available and he'll put them on my tab.
As you say.
All right.
And just as you guys all get ready to leave, you hear a knock on the door. As there is a well-armored human man standing there. And he takes a look at Gundren and he's like, are these the guys? And Gundren goes, these are the guys. And he walks over to you, shakes your hand, and is just like, I understand you all are in a hurry to do whatever it is you do. My name is Sildar. I am partners with Gundren. He was saying that he was hoping to hear from a group of adventurers soon. And he takes one look at the group. He's like, yes, you all definitely look like adventurers.
Yes. Especially, and I bring Trevor back to, front and center, especially this man right here.
He loves adventures so much.
He is
Have I
the
become the
adventurer.
mascot or something?
Yes. He is the adventurer of adventurers, and he will lead this mission and see that it is done.
Indeed.
And he takes one look at Trevor, and he just has this look of, who am I to judge? And he heads over to Gudrid. He's like, Gudrid, I just received word from our people out in Phandalin. We're needed sooner than we expected. And Gudrid starts to panic a little bit. He's like, oh man, okay. And he takes one look and he's like, okay, I wanted to leave later to help you guys, but apparently we're needed now. So me and Sildar we're going to take off in like the next hour once we finish getting packed up, and then we'll just meet you in Phandalin.
Okay.
And at that, he kind of grabs his cloak, and him and Sildar take off down the stairs and book it out.
All right.
All right. So we'll go downstairs and inform the barkeep about the deal to put the rooms on his tab. And after that, before we take the long rest, I would kind of like to travel back to the more well-to-do area that we found ourselves in to begin with before we make our inquiries. And then we can come back here to long rest if that's good with everybody else.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sure,
Hey,
sure.
we did the thing I wanted to do, so yeah, we should do here. It's like the old Republic all over again.
So yep.
Yeah.
So Harag sets you up. So at this point, you guys have a little bit of time before you set out. So you all will be leaving from this gate in the morning.
Ah, yes.
So that means
Um,
we'll probably want to. It looks like we can maybe kind of walk our carriage right it through town to get there to depart, because we'll probably want to
Mhm.
do that rather than hoofing it.
Yeah, that looks like that'll probably take us about maybe an hour or so to get from this side of the city to the other side of the gate. So yeah,
Yep,
taking
you
the
can-
horses is a good idea.
You can
A horse, sorry.
well, yep, you can actually walk the city fairly quickly. And before he left, Gundren did mention that he will supply you with the ox and the cart for the supply run.
Okay, I thought it was just the supplies. All right, so we don't gotta use our own carriage to haul it.
Nope,
Okay.
he's going to take care of everything. You guys, the only thing out of pocket you guys have to pay for is anything extra.
Okay.
But yeah, so you guys have a few hours before it starts to get real dark. It's about mid to late afternoon now, after all your traveling and talking. So you are allowed to, if there's a specific part of the city you want to look for, if there is anything, if you want to talk to people to get information, or even if you just want to hang at the inn and see who shows up. You all kind of can. You all get a little bit of time to do whatever you feel you want to do.
Well,
All right,
there's a
it's time to explore.
yeah. There's
Hooray!
a couple things I feel would go better in the better area that we entered in than asking about in here. So I'm gonna go to where we came in the more nicer looking area, and I'm gonna ask around about the location of the statues. If there's anyone who would be interested in the location of a tomb with valuable statues in exchange for a finder's fee, they could just go excavate at their convenience and just keep everything. And I also want to kind of go into some nicer shops and kind of show the herring statue and see if anyone's interested.
Okay.
You know
Let's
what?
see
I'm going to
here.
come along with Gillian on all of these excursions because I don't have anything else to do.
So is Jenna.
I think Trevor Trick is gonna go on his own and see if he can find a shop full of I don't know, arcane amulets or trinkets, stuff like that.
Oh,
Magic stuff.
you know what? Never mind. I'm going with Trevor. That sounds way more interesting. You guys handle the logistics. Let's go, Trevor.
We're going magic shopping.
Nick Gamer says, "Have a good night, everyone." All right, have a good night.
Have a
Thanks
good
for
night, Nick.
watching.
All right. Eternos, do you want to go with either group or do you want to do your own thing?
I think I want to try to get my own trouble.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I do kind of owe it to you. So, yeah,
Mhm.
next time, Eternos, we'll figure something out.
Yes.
Come on, Trevor. Let's find your trinkets.
Let's go.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba.
It's me.
Chickio.
All right. Just getting some things pulled up here. Not
It's nothing
there.
personal, folks. I say as we walk away. You know, Trevor,
Let's see.
I think Foos hates me.
Oh, what? No, I don't think that's true.
No,
It-
I think it's
it's a
true.
lie.
I mean, the whole acid thing at the beach side, ruining the fish. I might have instigated that, just a little. You know.
Getting a
says-
little.
No particular kind of feelings for Thundertrap, but it seems like Thundertrap is trying to start something, though. Or maybe he sees himself starting something down the road a bit.
And it could be a little bit of column A, and it could be a little bit of column B. You know, we'll just see how it goes.
So, Zach, how close can I
Yes.
get to the castle?
All right, let me pull up the castle here.
Because I want to kind of go stealth on the castle.
Are you gonna sneak in and try and find the
No,
princess?
Don't get thrown in a dungeon.
Oh man, yeah. Then we'd have to bail you out. And then
See,
we'd
this is
lose
what
our-
happens when I'm on my own, guys.
Oh, I walk a lonely road.
Well, if you're gonna get into trouble, maybe start smaller.
Go
Yeah, like-
big or go home.
You know, he's got a good point.
All right, so as you get closer to the castle, you can't really miss it. You see that it kind of straddles the docks and the area around you.
Mhm.
From a distance, you can see, you can see that you're on the backside, but it's not that hard to get around to the front.
Okay, so I want to go around to the front.
Yep. So as you go around to the front, right there, you see that there are 3 bridges that connect to it, and they're all labeled. One's called the Sleeping Dragon Bridge, one's the Winged Wyvern Bridge, and the other's the Dolphin Bridge. And you can see that from the outside, everything's kind of in disrepair. You can tell that they are working on trying to do some type of restoration on the castle. You know enough just passively about Neverwinter, about, they must still be rebuilding it from when the volcano erupted, and they just want to try to keep it safe and restore it. But it seems generally open to the public.
Okay. All right, then I will approach on the middle bridge.
Okay. So you approach, and there's no one really stopping you. Just big,
Okay.
massive structure that you can kind of walk into. Do you want to go inside?
I
Take a
do want to
quick
go
peek?
inside. Yeah.
Okay. So as you walk in, you're in the atrium. A lot of it is kind of boarded over to keep out some sunlight and to try to keep some of the. You can still it's kind of musty and moldy and burnt. They're still trying to get that figured out.
Is this castle abandoned or just under repair?
It's not abandoned. There are definitely people. There are definitely people working on it and trying to restore it. But it is, more or less. It's definitely old. But you can tell that it was a very nice place. You can tell that there's a lot of, and there's still some beautiful tapestries that survived that are still hanging. You can still see that there is some gold accents that they're still getting the soot off of. You can tell that this is a well-off castle, even in its state of disrepair.
So, question: because I do come from royal bloodline, am I ever able to use that to an advantage in certain situations?
So, actually, that'll unlock this here.
Cool.
Where are you?
Oh, do that. That's what caused my computer to lock up last time.
Here we go. So, upon looking around, you actually remember, before you were kind of kicked out of your circle way back when, that you actually remember meeting the current leader of Neverwinter.
Oh, okay.
You remember his name is Dagult Nevermember.
Daggle, Neverember. Got you.
Yep.
Let me write that
Never
down.
Ember.
Never Ember.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought you said never member. I was like, what?
Me too.
Yeah, you remember he came off as incredibly ambitious, and and even after you left, he still kind of comes up in conversation, and you remember hearing somewhere that he's the one in charge of overseeing this, and he's very dead set on restoring this castle.
Awesome. Okay, so I would like to go and seek out Daggled.
Okay. So let me pull up the map here. So, bam, bam.
Did we decide on like a name of my kingdom?
Not yet. It was just kind
Okay.
of listed as small kingdom, so we can fill that in whenever we want to. But yeah, so we'll let you. You know, you kind of peeked at the castle. Let's see. What is? Just need to check here something. All right, yeah. So your passive is high enough that as you are getting ready to leave the castle, you feel like something was watching you.
Okay.
Probably the castle guard.
And so
it
I w-
gave
oh,
you
go
a
ahead.
feeling of. It gave you a real feeling of unease.
See. If I turn around, will I be able to see what was looking at me?
If you would like to make the appropriate check, yes.
All right. Is that a perception check?
So I'm gonna have you roll perception. Yes.
Okay.
You know how to do it from
14.
your. Never
Yep.
mind.
17.
All right. Um.
Death Angel
All right,
says
you
have
see
your
some-
own kingdom. Oh, sorry, Zach. I was just addressing the chat.
No problem.
You have your own kingdom. No, my character's not like royalty. It's
Mine
it's-
is.
Yeah, Sean's character is. Okay, sorry, Zach. Please continue.
No problem. So you see some vaguely humanoid figures kind of hiding amongst the mold and mushrooms.
Okay. So I'm going to approach these creatures and see if they can point me to where Degalt is.
Okay. Let me grab this here. Where is there?
Oh God, I think I heard someone vomit in the
Yep.
in the background.
I heard that before too.
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys aren't in the tavern anymore.
Yeah. Yep, we're back out in the city, so no vomiting, please.
So let's go back here. Use this. And then we do this. We do this. Because most of you are outside, so you're hearing that. And then it backed me out of the thing. Why did it do
The
that?
thing.
The thing.
The thing.
The thing controlling the thing.
There we go. Now you guys should have the sound back.
Yep.
Alrighty.
All right. And then I need to go here. And then it was... Here we go. World building. There we go. So... Music come back. So let me just do this here.
Yeah, let me come. I
do-
think I need to refresh.
Roll.
So when I'm
Mhm.
speaking to these creatures, do I need to roll a persuasion check?
No, 1 second here.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
checking something. Okay. Okay. So as you approach, a mist of spores shoots into your face.
Oh no, blast.
Oh.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Is that just a D20?
It should be your D20 plus if you have proficiency in it.
The,
Yeah, your
there's a
saving throws
section,
at the.
Oh, it's
yes,
right.
sir.
It's right there. There it is. Oh wait, no, that's not it.
Yep. So it should be a +2.
Yeah, it is a +2. Yeah. All right.
Oh, I get those throws now. Okay.
$15 + 2, so 17.
Okay.
Nice.
So you are able to shrug off the spores.
Well, I also have defenses from disease.
Yeah, disease doesn't mean anything here.
Okay.
Ah, wow.
Yep. And then the next thing is you feel a moist, meaty hand swing past your head as you're just able to dodge it.
Oh no.
I see.
So
Okay.
it's your call if you want to try to leave or if you want to deal with whatever this is.
I think I'm going to fire off a warning shot and try to get as close as I can to this thing's head or whatever body part they have.
Ooh. Okay, so it's
Okay.
battle time.
So we'll leave Eternos there for a second.
Mm.
All right, so I'm just making sure I got this stuff. Where's
Next
the one?
time on Eternos Ball Z.
This, grab that. All right, so we'll head over to Foos and Jeneth here. So you guys are asking about trying to get see if there's any rich people who want to go excavate the library and try to sell off the thing, right?
Well, it doesn't have to be rich people. It can just be treasure hunters or like anyone who would be interested in the statues. They might want to make some gold for it themselves. Like we would just take like a percentage up front for giving them the location.
Okay.
And then I am trying to sell the herring statue, yes.
You've been lugging that around for miles, man.
Okay.
Miles.
Miles and miles.
Mhm.
We will sell
All
this
right,
thing,
so-
damn it.
Is this the right one here? Where is it here? Da-da.
Take all that. Never mind.
There we go. Okay, so of the people you talk to, no one seems really interested in excavating the library, and doesn't really like. They say your best bet is probably to try to run into another adventurer at one of the many taverns, but nothing specific. But they do point you in the direction of a place that might be able to help a little bit with the statue.
Oh, the
just getting my
herring
map.
statue.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll go there.
It belongs in a museum.
Yep. And it's not too far off from where you are, so you actually get there pretty quick. And you see a big sign on the door that says Priscilla's Perfumes and Magic Potables.
All right, let's go in.
All right.
I put the statue on the counter when we're inside, and he says, I was told you might be interested in this. We kind of tell her where it came from, the tomb guarded by the undead.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But, all right, here we go. Yep. So as you approach the counter, you see a beautiful young woman who shares that her name is Priscilla. You see that the shop is absolutely beautiful. It has floor-to-ceiling shelves filled with flowers, glass bottles, jewelry. As you go to approach her, there's someone who walks in and she kind of looks past you and she tells, "For the last time I told you, I have flowers. That doesn't make me a florist. Now leave."
It's probably Mongo from Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, everything is just ornately crafted, polished to a shine. And for Jenith, who is our magic user here, you can tell that she is, just from looking around, that she is very talented with like alchemy, apothecary stuff. While it may not be your expertise, you can appreciate the level of talent she's putting into what she does.
All right.
Are you gonna buy a perfume? I mean, you're there. Why not?
True. It might be worth having a look around.
So, she takes a look at both of you. She's like, "Well, you're a cute couple."
Foos kind of tilts his head, is like, really? Because he's a humanoid dragon with a human woman, but he says nothing about the comment.
Just take the compliment, you weirdo.
He didn't say anything about it.
No, that's my out of character voice.
But she takes a look at it and she's just like, "I'll see what I can do here. My partner's a little bit of the better one with jewelry, but she's been off for God knows how long. Let me see here." She starts taking a look at it and she asks where you found it, and you told about the crypt and everything.
Yep.
Shuxi is like, may I pull off one of these gems just for further examination?
If you're confident you can reattach it.
It shouldn't be that hard. This looks like a pretty standard setting.
And Foos kind of nods then.
All right, so she takes one off and she kind of looks at it and she's like, "Yeah, this is just as I expected, but let me check one more thing here." And she's like doing some little spells over it. She's taking all sorts of tools to it. And she carefully reattaches the gem to the base and she goes, "It's fake."
Oh, good.
It's fake, mon.
I was starting to wonder about that.
Oh.
It's like, "I'm sorry, I'm actually really surprised that it actually looks half as good as it does, because it's clearly was just done by an amateur just so they could have it."
All right, so much for that. Foos suggests perhaps they could just trade it for a bottle of perfume for the lady then.
Oh,
She's like,
well, thanks.
She takes a look and she's like, I mean, it is nice. I don't think I could display it here. But I maybe wouldn't mind it on a personal note." And she's like, "You know what? I think you two are absolutely cute. I can tell that you want to do this for her. So I will do one better." And she reaches behind the counter and she pulls out several vials of perfume, and she says, you know, feel free to take your pick. These are our 3 most popular scents. They're so sought after that they run for 10 gold pieces each.
Oh my.
And she points to one. She's like, this one is what we call our springtime blend. This has notes of dandelions and daffodils and fresh cut grass. She points to the middle one. She's like, I call this the outdoors special. I found a way to capture the scent of a roaring fire at night and a sea breeze. And then she points to the third one, and she kind of leans into you and whispers in your ear, this one makes all the dragons go wild.
Nice.
Oh dear.
I was gonna say, you pick one, Jen.
Jeneth is thinking for a moment. She does love the outdoors. She's deciding between the kind of the outdoorsy one and the one with the flowers, basically. Which one?
While Jen is thinking, before we leave, I was gonna ask if she happens to be aware of the location of Gromley and his shop.
She's just like, oh, that brute, I could care less what he's doing.
Oh.
Alright, well, I'm sure you're gonna go to Trap and Trickster after this, but after leaving the shop, we're gonna start looking for Gromley.
Jen, spray him with the perfume. See what happens.
You might try putting the perfume on before talking to him. It couldn't hurt. You might be like, oh, what is that fragrance? It's intoxicating. Here, have some plate mail.
I'll give you all my possessions.
Oh, excuse me.
Just pick one,
Sorry.
Jen.
You see, now you're choking on your water.
Outdoorsy or flowery? I guess she'll pick the kind of like the flowery one.
Okay. And so she takes the other 2, puts it behind, and she pulls up an extra vial of the one you picked, and it's just like, for you.
Oh.
Thank you.
And then she makes sure to tell Jeneth, because she can tell that Jeneth is magically inclined as well. Hey, look, if you ever need a special perfume or special potion, you come right back and find me, dear.
I shall remember that. Thank you.
Okay.
Yep.
Trap and Trickster's turn, I think.
Yep.
It's TNT.
Oh, dude, that should be our smaller group name. Like, we got the Seekers, and then when we break away, we're TNT.
Yeah.
Like, you're Trevor. I can't believe I never put that together before. You're Trevor Trickster, and we are literally TNT.
You're TNT and TNT.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
TNT squared. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Zach.
Nope, no problem. So as you guys are looking around for a place to go,
Also, hello, Raquel. Thank you for coming by the stream.
Hello.
where is this? There it is. All right. Make sure, yep. So as Trap and Trickster are looking around the city trying to find magical mischief, you come across a shop on the edge of the blue light district, somewhere generally in this vicinity. I'm just making sure I have the right district there.
Also, Dexter, how tall is your character again?
I think I made him the same height as me, just a little taller. So like 5'11".
Okay. Yeah, I think my character's like 6'4", So, we're just this kind of like sort of like big kind of duo, just just cruising the streets.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. So you actually crossed one of the bridges. So you're actually over here.
Oh, sorry. What? Sorry.
Yep. Here in the
Tate
You're in the
says
chasm
I'm. Oh, okay. Sorry. You're an Echo TNT. Yeah, I think we're like TNT squared or something.
Yep. All right. So and you guys end up seeing people kept saying when you were asking about where to go, people kept saying you'll find it. Just go to the Chasm District. And as you approach the edge of the district, you see a shop front that is emanating bright lights, changing between purples and greens and blues.
Oh, not purple again.
As you get closer, you start hearing the banging of hammers on anvils and hissing of steam being released. You hear the machinations of different contraptions and the roar of magical flames as you keep getting closer.
Dang it, Trap.
Somehow I sense that Eternos is in trouble. Oh well. He wanted to go on his own. No, I'm not actually saying that. But yeah, as we get closer to this place, I'm like, well, Trevor, this is your show. What do we do?
This place looks rather interesting. Well, I was hoping to find some, I don't know, maybe some magic artifacts of some sorts. Let's see if we can find a little shop around here.
Righty.
All right. So you guys head over to the little shop, or?
Yeah.
All right. So as you walk in, you see a man with what feels like an almost permanent slight frown, staring very intently at a glowing crystal in his hand. He has what looks like blacksmith goggles on and perfectly lined sideburns all the way down to his little goatee and handlebar mustache.
He's a gremlin.
I was thinking he was related to you.
I never. You know what? I'm not coming to save you. I'm just going to ignore that feeling.
Yep. And as you look past him, you see a tiny little, almost gremlin-looking creature, possibly a goblin, pounding away at the tiniest anvil you've ever seen.
So adorable.
And I grab Trevor, kind of trembling. Trevor.
And Trap says, Papa.
No. I mean, there's a gremlin.
Oh, a gremlin, you say?
As you guys approach a little closer, you see that it almost looks like they're arguing, but they're not looking at each other, and they're not talking.
I don't know what to make of this, Trevor. What? You're the one with experience in this kind of thing. What do you make of this?
I think they're fine folk. Let me talk to them.
Yes, why? I'll just. Fine, I'm coming along.
Okay, so you
I
guys
hear the tinkering.
The tinking of the tinkers.
Nice.
So you hear. So as you get closer, the tall half elf you looked at looks at you, still not even breaking a smile. He goes, "Can I help you?"
Good morrow, sir. I happen to notice that you possibly have some magical items. Tell me, do you have any good wares for sale?
He realizes that you're actually customers, and he tries to smile. But it just comes off as super awkward and a little off-putting. He's like, I am more than happy to help you, my dear patrons.
Sounds convincing.
Yeah, it's kind of like the smile from Terminator 2. I posted the gif of it in our Discord chat.
Nice.
So Zach, as we go to these different stores, is there ever a chance to buy like a better quality arrow, like flaming arrows, things like that?
If there are stores that have magic arrows like that, then yes, they would sell them.
Okay,
But it's up to the stock of the shop.
got you.
Should have come along.
I want to say that I mentioned a trap to see if they had any magical arrows.
Ah, yes. A friend of mine was looking for some sort of magical arrows or a crossbow that could handle firing said arrows. Would you happen to have that in stock?
His smile starts to fade a little bit, and he's just like, no. I don't take custom orders. What I have is what I have.
Okay, then
Okay.
what do you have?
He's like, let me see. And he kind of takes a look at you all, and he's just like, what are you two? What would be appropriate for you two? Let me see. And he kind of wanders over to Trap, and he kind of takes his face in his hand, like grabs the bottom of the chin to like rotate his head side to side.
Excuse
And
me?
then he does a quick little once around Trevor, just going, yes.
I do a slight pose for him.
Grab your
You
face.
managed to get his goblin friend to actually look up at the anvil from the anvil when you pose, like,
Ah.
And then he flashes the goblin look, and he goes, and he sits back down.
Oh.
And he's like, yes, I have a few things you may be interested in, but we'll just see here. And he goes to a rack, and he's just like, here's what we have first here. I'm very happy with this one. As he pulls off a long sword from above the furnace. And he's like, this is my latest masterpiece. This is my Quicksilver longsword.
Fine weapon indeed, sir.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm afraid I'm not personally looking for new weapons or armor at this time.
But are you sure? You're such a big, strong man. You're probably a master of so many weapons, and this sword is so wonderful. Do you want to know why it's wonderful?
Sure, I'll hear you out. Why is it wonderful?
Because when you enter battle, watch this. And he holds the sword, and he speaks a little magic word to it, and the longsword shapes and morphs, and it becomes a battle axe.
Whoa!
Oh.
And then he whispers again, and it shapes and morphs, and it becomes a hammer.
Ah.
Can
And
it
then it
become a
shapes-
crossbow?
And then it shapes and morphs, and it becomes a longbow.
Interesting.
Oh.
This can be any weapon you wish it to be. And
Trap, I want it. I want it.
If you survive.
I'm gonna survive.
and he comes up, he's like, take a look, what else do you see? As it shifts back to a longsword.
I see a formidable weapon that could slay many foes.
Well, you're not wrong. It is also silvered. The undead will cower in fear before your might.
Yep. Buy it, Trap. Buy it. You owe me a favor.
This is true. The intangible voice of Eternos whispers in my mind. Buy it, Thundertrap. You owe me.
Man, I feel a sense of metagaming. I feel like I want to use my cosmic powers to shut that damn voice up.
No, wait. Normally, Trevor, I would agree with you, but in this instance, the metagame voice could be correct. Okay,
You might
friend.
want to see what else he has before you jump on the first thing he shows you.
Another voice. Let's put this to the side for now. What else do you have in stock? Do you have any magical items that could be useful to my tricky friend here?
It's like, let's see. Well, we do have
A doggy.
let's see. We have a few things here. Well, I do have this I recently made. It's not the best in the world, but it's magically reinforced leather armor. I call it Shadow Garb armor.
Oh, Trevor, this could be useful for you.
It could.
Let's see,
What
what
is so
else do I
special
have?
about this garb?
So it's essentially just magically reinforced leather armor, stronger than normal. So out of game, it gives you a +1 to your armor.
Yeah, can you even wear leather armor, Trickster? Or would that maybe be an upgrade for Tramp?
That's a good...
Trap actually isn't. He needs to stay out of armor for his rage.
Yeah, in order to use rage. Well, I can't use heavy armor.
Oh, can't use heavy armor. Okay, yeah, this is medium armor. So
I was gonna
Yeah,
say
I
plus
could-
one medium could be an upgrade.
and he's like, he looks at a
Yeah.
few other options, and he pulls out a set of earrings, and he explains that as long as you wear these earrings, you can understand all languages.
Ooh.
I mean, I already speak Common and Dwarvish really well, and some Elvish. But I don't think my character's really looking to try to, be a translator. I know that's probably kind of short-sighted, but that's not his mission right now.
Yep. He also pulls out a different set of leather armor, and he's like, for anyone who is accident prone, this is fantastic. So the armor he pulls out is airy leather armor, which lets you cast Featherfall on yourself while you're wearing it.
Oh,
Trick-
snap.
So you basically can't fall and hurt yourself.
Well, I've
There.
already got to levitate passively, so I don't think that'll be too useful for me.
It's like, fine. I guess all I really have left here is... Ooh, how about this? Chainmail that becomes stronger when you are rained on.
That seems very situational.
Yeah. This is the second time someone's come into the stream and says, who's winning?
We all
Yeah,
are.
Jay-Z already said that.
Yep.
Um,
Actually, we're shopping right now. That's what's going on.
Trap is buying me a magic sword.
Yep.
Apparently, I am.
So he starts getting a little frustrated, but he's like, fine, these are the last two things I have. And he slaps a pair of boots on the table. And he's like, these are bartender's boots. As long as you serve someone a drink, you are irresistible. And so how bartender boots work is you get +1 to your charisma when doing any persuasion or deception checks against anything that you've served a beverage to.
You know what?
Wow.
I think I might actually want that.
Yeah.
And then the last thing he
no.
pulls out is a mace. And he takes out the mace and he puts a gold coin on it and he says a magic word and the gold coin gets sucked into the mace. And he explains that you can pay this mace money and it becomes stronger.
Wow.
Wow.
Jen, don't you use a mace?
Yeah, I do.
Is it already like magically infused?
Oh.
Let me look. It's just a simple mace. It looks like it's a simple sap.
Yeah, this would
Okay.
be good for you then.
Yeah, I think that would work well for. I mean, it just depends. I only have 75 gold, so I don't think I can buy.
Well,
if-
I'm going to say that I gave you some gold for me ahead of time.
All right. How much did you have?
Let me double check. So,
Probably should see how
Inventory.
much everything is first.
Sure.
Well, I'll have him decide how much he gave Trap ahead of time since we're
Yeah.
doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Because he would have no idea what things cost.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be like,
Sure.
Trap, buy me something. You owe me. Here's my gold. That's oddly specific, but okay, friend. I do
Okay.
owe you.
Yes, you do. I believe my gold was down to 62.
You can check on your character sheet in your inventory.
Yeah, I am.
Yes. From what I'm seeing, you're at 62.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll
So-
add 62 to my 75.
Did you give him all 62 of your gold?
I did.
Okay.
Okay, then there we go. So I'm at 137.
Okay.
And Dexter, how much do you have, by the way?
100 gold.
Okay, cool.
Oh, and 1 silver piece.
Of course.
All right. So he goes, is there anything that catches your eye?
sword.
Yeah, I'm getting to that voice in my head. I believe the sword that you showed us at first would be a perfect gift for a friend of mine.
Ooh. Fantastic. Your friend has a good eye. That will be 550 gold pieces.
Ugh.
I kind of
Not-
thought something like that.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, it is a good weapon.
Yeah. Not even combined with our that would only be 237.
Man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, friend, but we do not have enough for that.
Yeah, how about that +1 leather armor?
Actually, I want those boots that could make me irresistible.
Why not both?
Well, I might not have enough for both. How much are the boots that make you irresistible if you serve someone a drink?
Like, let's see. I've had these for a while. And they are just kind of taking up space. I think I can let them go for, say, 50.
30. They're taking up space.
Hmm.
And throwing a sword.
I can't buy the sword, boys. I don't have enough.
All
The
right.
only way I could get the sword is if I stole it, and I am not good at deception. So, yep, my deception
goes-
is a 0. So forget
He
that.
goes, wait 1 minute. And
Okay.
he walks over and he's like, he pulls something out of a box and he kind of shakes some dust off of it.
Hmm.
And he says, and he looks at you as, are you someone who has a problem being, I'll just say it, smart?
could say that. I'm not the smartest tool in the shed. I'm more of a hit someone and hope I don't die kind of guy.
All right. So he looks at both of you and he goes, 50 for the boots, and I will throw in this. And he pulls out a hat. And he says, if you ever want to seem smarter, that's what this hat is for. And so this hat, whoever wears it gets a +1 to all investigation checks.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Please
Dexter,
tell
I
me
think...
it looks stupid.
It's a Sherlock Holmes Deerstalker hat.
Oh,
okay.
it's perfect for... Yes. You know what, friend? You've got yourself a deal.
All right.
Don't worry, Sean. I will give you back your 67 gold. Or 62,
right.
sorry.
Yep.
So-
So with that, so Trap, you can add bartender's boots and a
Alright.
Deerstalker hat to your inventory.
Nice.
Well, I'm gonna give the hat to Dexter. Or, sorry,
Okay.
Trevor Trickster.
Sweet.
Right. Let me go. Okay, inventory. You said bartender boots.
And if they don't show
well-
up, just make a note of it and I'll add them in later.
Okay.
What was the name of the hat?
Deerstalker hat.
You'll have to make sure you carry some ale around or something with you, Trap. So if you're talking to someone, you kind of pull it out, pour it into a cup, and say, "Hey, how about a drink?"
That's exactly what it is. It's like, what if we come upon, some sort of, situation where we do need to use some deception, and then I could be like, look, we give up, we surrender. I bet I pour you a drink, as a show of civility. Pull the old Obi-Wan Kenobi war crimes trick.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm still I'm searching for the bartender's boots.
Yep. And if, like I said, if you don't find them, just put them in your notes and then I'll get them homebrewed in.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see it showing up. Let me try just boots. Let's see what happens if I type that in. Add items. Boots. Oh, that's not how you spell boots. Okay. Boots of Elvenkind, of striding and springing, winged boots, boots of levitation, boots. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a note. I don't see
Okay.
it.
No
Yeah, me
problem.
neither. I'll make mine a note as well.
Yep. And so I'll just get that made. Yep. So now whenever Trickster wants to be Sherlock Holmes, he can just put the hat on.
Yep. Oh, and he has to pull out a pipe and a monocle. Just like, with a squinty face.
The temptation to make that like a set of magical items that you guys have to find throughout your journey, and if you do, you just become more and more like Sherlock Holmes.
That's funny.
Come on, Sean. Don't have enough. Not even. He wrote on the X stream. You have failed me. You have failed this city.
I mean, as long as no one buys it, you can always come back for it.
Yeah, like
Yeah, just
maybe
tells
after
again.
after the next job we can come back for it.
All right, but we're coming back for it.
Okay.
As long as I get
wanna-
out of the castle.
Yeah, you have to survive. Actually, I want to ask how much those earrings are,
I was just about to ask that.
Yep.
because
He's like,
those
"I
could
can-"
like. Sorry, go ahead, Sean. Zach. Ah.
So is it Trickster asking? Or is it Trap asking?
Yeah, you go ahead and ask because I got essentially what I wanted.
Yeah.
All right. So he's like, these are fairly simple to make. I can let them go for 30.
Done.
All right. You now have a pair of Babel earrings.
All right, let me see if I can find that one.
Babel.
I love that this has turned into a shopping trip episode. Death Angel says, "Wait, is he Mr. Peanut or Rich Uncle Moneybags?" Who the
The
storekeeper?
top hat and monocle.
Oh, I guess I've heard of Moneybags before. Hey, Mr. Peanut, isn't he from well, the peanut mascot?
Yeah.
Planters
Planters.
peanuts.
Planters Peanuts, yeah.
I think he means Uncle Pennybags, the Monopoly guy.
Oh, we should have just said the Monopoly guy. I would have recognized. I'm sorry, Death. I'm very not cultured. Forgive me.
He's not. He's not.
I'm not. But hey, at least I'm not fighting for my life.
Yeah.
I was
I
just
can't
thinking,
find the earrings
particularly
either.
since
Okay, no problem. Just make a note and I'll get it added in.
yep.
Okie dokie.
I was just thinking, particularly since Trevor's top hat is a stand-in for a bag of holding. Maybe you can do some magical mumbo jumbo and combine the Sherlock Holmes hat into your top hat, so you're just wearing it all the time.
If
Well-
I can find a way to do that, that would be kind of cool.
Well, I guess for now you can just put the Sherlock Holmes hat into the hat of holding, and then just switch out the hats. When the situation arises.
Yeah.
That'll probably be the easiest way to do it. Plus, then you get
Mhm.
that fun Bugs Bunny effect of like a Looney Tunes character, like, I got this.
Yep.
Zach, I want.
Mhm.
Oh, good. I'm sorry.
Nope, you're good.
Okay, I wanted to leave the castle and come to the shop where they are.
Your character wouldn't know about the shop.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. Yeah, and you still gotta escape.
Well, I could just run away.
I was gonna say you could just run out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Yep.
Where are we? Okay, so yeah, we crossed this bridge over here.
Mhm.
So it looks like your best bet of escape is to head south.
Yeah.
And I don't know, we could somehow say that we meet up.
Yeah,
But
you pass him in the street as he's running for his life.
yeah.
So I head south and I come this way.
But
And then
wait a
I-
second. Didn't you fire an arrow at the attacker?
No, not yet.
Not yet. He readied to do that.
Oh, he
Yeah.
readied. Oh, okay. Sorry. Continue.
So I come over here and I hear you guys talking off in the distance. So I come find you.
You would have no idea they're over there.
But they're right here because so what I'm saying is I came straight down, started walking this way, and then by the time
Yeah,
I got here,
that's several city blocks. You're not just gonna casually hear someone.
Zach,
Yeah,
you're
I
making it
imagine
hard
this
on
is-
me.
This is like very much kind of like trying to find someone in the middle of Los Angeles or New York or something. It's not going to be that simple to find
Okay.
people.
So I stop a passerby and I ask them, where is the closest shop?
Well, you
that's-
haven't ran away yet.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
still in
I'm
the
right
middle
here.
of
I'm
that.
You're
I'm right here. What do you have?
You readied your crossbow and then
Oh, okay.
because that was going to initiate other things, that's why I let
Oh, right.
everyone else
Yeah.
go through their stuff.
Yeah, he asked,
Gotcha.
like, do you want to leave or do you want to fight? And you chose to fight. dude.
Yeah, you chose
Right,
to
right.
stay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So-
Silly
okay.
man.
so
do I
get your
have to
butt back in the castle.
Get your butt back there right
Okay.
now, young man.
Okay.
So with that, you guys have all your magic stuff. Are you happy?
It's up to Trickster, like if we're done.
Well, I was
I
gonna say,
am
just out of
very happy.
curiosity, maybe ask how much the mace is. I'm just curious.
Oh yeah, sure. I imagine we would ask how much is all the items that he presented us.
Yeah.
That's no problem. So the mace, he said he can let go for about 250.
Shh. Well, I just spent
Yeah,
money.
yeah,
You
Howard.
just spent money, so I don't think we have enough
Yeah.
anymore.
How about you, when you meet up with us, you let Jeneth know that you saw a mace that she might
Yeah.
want
Yep,
to
I was
check
just
out.
about to suggest that.
But
Yeah.
Yeah.
250 is steep, but it's doable. But we
Mhm.
kinda like maybe you ask how it becomes stronger specifically, like how many gold coins to make it like a +1 or something. Like you probably would ask for details since you have Jen in mind for it.
Yeah. Well,
That's fair.
Chopkeep.
Oh, great meta gaming voice in the sky. I hear your call.
You see, it's not just me. It's something's happening in this city, Shopkeep. We have to band together to defeat the evil.
So he explains that if you pay 10 gold coins to the mace and pray to a god of your choice, that the weapon becomes stronger. So game mechanics, it becomes a +1 magic weapon.
Okay.
Sean, what are you doing?
Yeah, I would probably highly consider that, Jen, but you'll have to wait till they come across us and they happen to mention, hey, we saw this cool mace, you should check it out.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
Yep.
If only we
So
had,
other
like,
thing,
Sorry, go ahead, Zach.
the
I'll-
other
I'll
thing
make
he
my joke.
mentions is that it loses that magic after you take a long rest, so you have to pay again.
Oh, boy.
Or if you act in a way that is contradictory to the teachings of the deity you prayed to.
Yeah. At 10 gold per long rest is steep. Might maybe hold out for a normal +1.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, it was worth asking about.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
Well,
Such
you know,
interesting items.
I was just gonna say it's too bad we don't have like sending stones between all of us, and we could, text each other, be like, "Hey, yo, you want this?"
Just pulling out magical iPhones.
Yep. No, this is the ancient world where people actually had to speak to each other in person.
Touching grass.
I know, right? Gross.
Yep. So, Trickster, if you're all set with the magic shop, I'll say you guys leave then.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we would head back to Eternos,
Mm-hmm.
who is chosen to fire an arrow at whatever is coming at him.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and still fire that arrow. So what do I want to roll on that?
So you'll roll your 2 hit with your crossbow.
Okay. Got to get to a different page here. Crossbow.
Should be on actions, like one of the first page, and then the two hits should be like right next to your crossbow.
So I got a 5.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
you rolled your damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the damage. You got to roll the 2 hit.
Yeah, your 2 hit should be the +5 right next to it.
Oh, got you. My fault. 23.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
You want to? Can he roll another damage? Or
Yep, I'll let him re-roll the damage.
8. So 11.
Hooray!
11? So the thing you hit makes a spongy sploosh noise,
You.
and it lets out a scream.
Ha 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 ha.
So is
Okay.
the scream like ah, or is it like
The scream is like this.
Oh.
oh, I didn't hear it.
I didn't.
Oh. It was really cool.
Maybe if I refresh it. Let me try that.
Do a quick refresh, and then I can play it again.
Yeah, I'll do
Okay, just-
refresh too.
Just a second.
Dang it.
It was monstrous and guttural. I loved it.
Okay, I've
Monsters.
refreshed.
Oh, just a second. I'm refreshing.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Nice.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Now I
yeah.
heard it. Awesome. Okay, so
So-
you guys heard it now.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. So my question is, Zach, does this creature drop anything?
Nope, not as far as you can tell.
Okay, so then, am I able to move further into the castle past where that creature was?
You can try to.
Okay, what do I need to roll? D20 or?
It's not up to what you roll.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead.
All right, and do a backup roll there. All right. So you try to push past this thing, and your passive's high enough that you see that once you try to push past this thing, it makes a swing at you and you dodge out of the way. But you also see more of it now.
Hmm.
You see at least another 3 figures in the shadows.
Oh dear.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to run away.
Okay. So we are going to check here. You feel the mushy, wet hand slide down your back as it grabs for you as you get out of the castle.
Hmm.
Eee.
Okay, so I am out of the castle now.
Yep. And we'll say that around the time that you leave the castle, Trap and Trickster are near the adjacent bridge.
Okay.
And then, since I have a pretty good, I think I have a good sense of alertness. I'll just be like, huh, why does that look like a Turnos? What is he running from?
But yeah, so we'll do that. And right before you guys meet up, so Foos and Jen, you're looking for the other dwarf, right?
Yeah, we're looking for a Gromley.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So in your looking around, you do find someone over here, you guys asking around for Grumley. They say, oh, if you're looking for that cranky old badger of a dwarf, you can find him down in the Chasm District, which is down here.
Okay.
But his shop has been closed for about a week or two now because he's been out. They say he should be back soon. He left a note on the door saying that he was visiting his homeland to collect some new ores for some new projects.
Okay, so perhaps by the time we're done with our mission tomorrow, we could try back. As it happens, there's no bridge in that area, so I suppose we'd be kind of making our way down here. And we would meet up with the group at some point, I would think.
Well, would you guys head that way knowing that his shop is closed?
Well, we're
Yeah,
not
they
heading
wouldn't-
towards his shop, we're just kind of heading back towards the docks, but since we gotta move south, we
Oh.
probably get to about there.
Well, the door to the docks is over here.
Yeah, I was like, we got to be more over that way.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's where the docks are.
The gate to the docks is right about here.
Yeah, and the Beach Leviathan, isn't it? Isn't that in like the same?
Yeah, the Beach
area?
Leviathan
Yeah,
is
it's down
right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's where
So-
Well, we'd probably just-
Trevor and I would get
We're just gonna wander. We'll wander about this direction, but we're just kind of looking for other shops, I guess.
Mhm.
Maybe we can find another blacksmith or something, or another magic shop.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I guess we could just say that we all kind of
mhm. Yeah.
meet up.
Well, I'll say that you guys kind of converge here,
Yeah.
and can start making your way back to the tavern.
Well, it depends on if Paternos is gonna share his encounter with us.
I know he'd be like out of breath and just like, like
Yeah,
friends.
I will share my encounter with you guys, so you guys know
Okay.
exactly what
Okay.
happened.
So I think we would probably all make our way down to see if the thing is still there.
If that's what you guys want to do, or if some of you guys are like, why would we do that? We have no problem. We have no problems here.
Yeah, I really don't want to get in trouble with, the royalty around here, so I think we should head back
Oh,
to
is
our
that
rooms.
some kind of official defense system or something for the castle?
But Foos, I have to let you know that I do know from my royal days, the king, I believe his name is Degult Neverember, and if we could get to him, he knows me and I know him.
Mm-hmm.
But you would be dropping in on him unexpectedly. I mean,
Well, but I am still of noble blood, even though I don't broadcast.
What
and he knows
time is it
this.
now, Zach?
So right now, you guys have been out searching for, I'd say, at least about an hour or two at this point, between all the walking and talking and searching. So you're probably looking at early evening, sun starting to go, not like on the horizon going down, but the sun's starting to set.
yeah.
Yeah, perhaps we should let that wait till we're done with our assignment tomorrow.
Okay, we can do
yeah.
that.
Question is, do we want to go? Do we want to have a look and go see what in the world that creature was? Do we want to just kind of walk away?
Friends-
Let's go take a look
Go
and
ahead.
see what the creature was. Because I made one basically blow up.
This is a bad idea, but I'm going to go along with it because you know what? You guys are in charge.
Well, we're just gonna go to the spot where Eterno said he encountered it and take a look, I think.
Yeah.
Trevor,
We're not going to go any further.
We're going to hang back and watch what happens.
Oh yes, I've already got the popcorn. Here you go.
Beautiful.
Coming, Jen.
No.
That poor girl. I feel like she's contractually obligated to follow around.
So the sun is starting to go down. So there are more shadows being cast inside the castle than before.
Oh, it
It's
was
a little
in
bit
the
darker.
castle. It wasn't out in the courtyard.
No, it was
Right,
in
it
the
was in-
atrium. It was
yeah.
in the castle.
Okay, do you guys want to go back and say that we decided to head back to the dock then in that case? I thought it was outside the castle.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you broke into the castle, you dummy. What did you think was going to happen?
I didn't break in. The doors were open.
Yeah, the doors were open. He just wandered into the old, still being reconstructed castle and just like, huh, neat.
Yep.
Oh. You know what? I'm going back to my room. I don't want to die today. Now, tomorrow, that's a different story.
Yep. So with that, I guess the last thing before I'd say that we'd probably call it, because probably don't want to start the next morning stuff until next session.
Yeah.
The only thing left is if you guys want to pretty much go right to bed, or if you want to talk to anyone in the tavern, or just see who's there.
I would, I guess I'd like to chat with Captain Harag and tell him about the boots that I got. Ask him if he's encountered anything like that in any of his adventures.
All right. What does everyone else want to do? And if you just want if your character would just be like, I'm going to bed, good night, that is perfectly valid as well.
Yep, that's what Eternos is going to do.
I do not fault Eternos one bit.
Yeah, he's kind of been through a lot, you know. A girl ran out on him. He tried to break into a castle. And he shot a tree stump.
It ran away.
And it got away. Yep.
Yeah, Foos will chat with some of the patrons a little bit.
Okay. So-
Trevor would do the same just to test out his new earrings.
Okay.
You're like,
So,
does anyone
gonna-
speak this language?
Do the earrings just make him comprehend the languages but not speak it?
So specifically, So the earrings contain 4 charges of the comprehend languages spell.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I
currently,
think I.
currently the charges are unreplenishable,
Oh,
but they could be upgraded later.
Interesting.
yeah. May want to hold off on the party tricks for later then.
And I would know about the charges, right?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I'll save that for a special occasion.
Okay. So I'm just moving your tokens for my thing. So Trap's talking to Harag.
Mm-hmm.
Eternos is like, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah. I've had a horrible past 3 days. I need to chill.
Yep. So Foos is checking out the patrons and stuff. Trevor.
I guess I'll head to bed too. I've already
Okay.
entertained the place a little bit earlier. I think I'm good.
Okay. So we'll put you in the bed pile. And Jeneth, what would you like to do?
I think Jeneth is gonna head to a room, also kind of settle down with some prayers and meditation to relax.
All right. So also going to bed. All right. So we'll just wrap this up real quick here.
Oh, I forgot to tell Eternos about that sword and that strange voice I heard. Yeah, well, maybe tomorrow.
So I'm just doing a quick check here.
Mhm.
So
And I forgot to give him his money back too. Whoop.
He'll be coming for you tomorrow.
Ah, where's my money, man?
Where's my sword? Where's my money?
You don't even know about the sword, but I will give you your money.
Oh, I know about the sword.
well, and until then, we'll just take out the gold here.
Yeah.
There we go. Just as a nice little reminder for when he goes to buy something himself and he's like, why am I broke? Yep. So yeah. So as far as going to bed and stuff, so Jeneth, just with your kind of your passive perceptions and stuff, on your way back, you happen to get a quick little glimpse of the kitchen, and you see a really, really weird looking human who who you can assume is the cook because he's the one making everything. But he was just so oddball looking that he just kind of stuck in your mind a little bit. Just kind of one of those happenstance things.
Kind of like
Okay.
seeing Gary Busey for the first time. Was that real?
Eternos, with your passive, you get a glimpse of another dwarf that you vaguely remembered seeing earlier when Trap was being mildly racist.
But I was proven correct.
And you also noticed that this dwarf seems to have a little pet monkey with him,
Monkey.
and you just kind of make a little note of that in your head.
Okay.
Trickster, while you're going up, you notice sitting at a far table on the opposite side, you see 2 Ganassis talking and having a good time relaxing while having a few drinks.
Oh, are they the same like air Ganassi as me?
You can tell that they're both water Ganassi.
Ooh, very cool.
So you make a little mental note of that.
Sure will.
Where was this? Where was that? Is it above?
Now Zach is going to put slightly racist in my character sheet.
It would be accurate.
Yep. So Foos, as you're going around to try to talk to the patrons, you actually out of the corner of your eye, catch the fact that the person playing the music in the tavern, the bard, is a dragonborn.
Ooh.
Uh-huh. Well, after Jeneth walked off, Foos wouldn't wait too much longer before following, but he'd probably linger for a few minutes. He does walk up and kind of say hello.
Mm-hmm. He gives you kind of like a nod, like, "Hey, haven't seen another dragonborn in a while."
After all the talk of racism, I hesitate to ask, but what color is he?
Once again.
Let's see here. I'll roll for color.
All right.
Come on, black.
It's black.
It is black. Interesting.
Oh, I'm on fire tonight. Oh God, I'm on fire.
No, you're really on fire.
No, that was Trickster.
Well,
God dang it, Trickster.
Foos can't help but feel a slightly more amount of camaraderie with the fellow black dragonborn, so he brings him a drink from the bar, and he grabs one for himself, and they kind of toast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
So you both have a good drink and a good talk. And he's like, "Yeah, and he just says, "Hey, I'm a little busy now, but come back another day and we'll sit down and talk more."
Yeah, that's fine. If Foos is, he has his drink, and then he's going to the bunk.
All right. And you all actually have your own rooms this time. You don't have to bunk up if you don't want to.
Nice.
Hooray!
Because Eternos kind of.
Yeah.
It's going to wake up in the middle of the night just like, what happened?
Yep.
I'll put that in his character sheet. Eternos has self-inflicted night terrors.
Oh no.
No.
Nope. And then Trap, you're talking about the boots to Captain Hrog.
Yeah. So I'd be like, friend, my captain, have you ever come across anything like this in your travels? Supposedly, while wearing these boots, you can be extremely persuasive if you pour someone a drink.
He's like, did the elf sell you those?
He did.
I figured as much. So when I was getting this here place all up and ready, I sold him a pair of boots.
Uh-huh. So these are your boots?
He goes, aye, but there's a wee little problem about having magic boots when you're in my position. And he taps his wooden peg leg with his cane.
Uh-oh.
You need both of them.
How unfortunate.
Yeah.
And he takes one look at you. He's like, but let me tell you, lad, they work.
Nice. I'm looking forward to testing them. And then I pour him a drink.
He looks confused because he's the bartender. He's like, where did you get this from?
Trap, you should go back to the store and pour a drink for the guy and get the sword.
I doubt he would allow drinks in his workshop or his store.
Now, I'm not condoning or anything, but I am saying specifically the description of this set of boots says you get the bonus anytime you serve someone a beverage. It doesn't say they have to drink it.
Ah.
That is an interesting loophole. I will make a note of that. But I'll just have a good hearty laugh with the captain and be like, you know what? They do work.
And he laughs internally because he realizes that if you bought it today, you haven't had time to attune to the magic item yet, so he gladly accepts the beer.
Ah, I didn't realize it took that long. Oh well.
It's something that'll happen that I will like say happens. I'll just say that you guys knew to attune it overnight because it takes some time to sync up
Yeah.
with your magical rhythm.
Yeah.
That's what that means. That's pretty cool.
See, and with that, Trap, you can go to bed,
Yep.
and then we can start your big epic quest at the next session.
I miss Bertha.
Of course you
Just-
do.
Just Trap laying in bed, just like, oh man, I miss that woman.
Yeah. I might have to marry that woman.
Somehow Trap knows it'll never be the same with anyone else ever again.
Pretty much.
She's his gold standard.
When you find something that works, it works. Plus, we had such a great conversation about, like games and cheaters and things of that sort. So who knows what else we have in common?
Yeah, Trickster got to learn about cheaters too.
He sure did. He still got that butt scar from the fire.
I'm gonna turn on my webcam in Discord for just a second here.
Oh, sure.
Never mind, it's defaulting to my VTuber. Let me see if I can switch
Oh.
it real quick.
Okay.
Uh,
I think you should be able to.
video.
Yeah, video settings. Yeah.
Webcam. Did it do it
Oh,
or
Sean,
what?
I was just looking at your setup. If you download the D&D Beyond app, it actually syncs up with your character sheet better.
Oh, does it?
Yep. So it'll actually like section things off so you can actually just swipe between the different menus rather than having to scroll through the whole page.
Oh, rad.
And then you'll
Okay.
just be able to tap what you want to roll and it'll auto roll it for you.
Well, I don't know why my camera's not coming up. Maybe because Animaze is using it. I was just showing the fact that Lucky just had to get in my lap. Silly guy.
Aw.
He was trying for
Well-
about the last 10 minutes now, and I finally pushed back so he could jump up.
Aw.
Well, hopefully next time you can
Mhm.
see that. Well, I guess that's it then. That was a good
Mhm.
session. We went shopping.
Yeah. You guys went shopping, had fun times at the brothel, Almost got murdered by a mysterious thing in the castle.
Yeah, well, we got all our side stuff done, so next session we'll be heading right out on our next adventure.
Yep.
And that
So you
poor
guys will be able
red
to pick right
herring.
up.
It was fake,
Yep.
Mon.
Yeah.
The red herring was a red herring.
Mhm.
So, Zach, do I get the app from the Apple Store then?
Yep,
I
you
get-
can
I
just
think this
download it
makes
right from
sense.
there.
Cool.
Oh, perfect. I found the perfect GIF for this. I think you all will yep. You'll all appreciate this.
Oh, yeah.
It's a fake.
A fake!
Yep. He was very upset about that. Dexter, we'll watch Deep Space Nine and then you'll get the significance of that scene.
Sweet. I plan on watching that.
Yeah, needed a little bit of direction. The director should have been like, no, no, no. Try it just like, it's a fake! Don't say fake!
Yeah, don't drag it out. But hey, it's meme worthy, so
You
It
got
was
to
all
remember
worth
the
it.
memes matter.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start signing off here. I guess we'll do this again in like Dexter. You're going out of town this upcoming week, right?
Yep. I'm going away for my birthday / Mother's Day. To
Nice.
see my sisters, my nephew, and whoever else is there because they keep things secret because of my birthday. Yeah.
That'll be fun, and that works out perfectly because I will be busy next week. Not because I'm going to a birthday, but because my wife is going to a birthday that I'm not invited to.
Oh,
Wow.
I joke. My best friend's girlfriend is having a girls only birthday, so it'll probably
Ah.
mean I'll end up being with him as he gets kicked out.
of course, of course.
You'll have a guy's day.
Yeah, make
Which-
it a boys' day out.
Oh yeah, that's typically what we do whenever they hang out because it's just like, well, we know we're both free.
Yeah. So why not?
Alright.
So yeah, I guess maybe what's the Saturday after this one? My calendar's gone.
It'd be the 17th.
Yeah.
That should work.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say you were gone till the 18th, Dexter, or is that 17th gonna work for you?
17th's gonna work. I should be back by that Tuesday or Wednesday. So yeah.
Okay.
So if you're not back by the 17th, then that means something probably went very wrong.
Yeah, I'm probably stuck up in Pennsylvania. You guys are gonna have to get me.
Oh no, we have to go to Amish country.
We'll send out fireballs.
We're going on a road trip. It'll be awesome.
Because wait, if we go west to east, that would mean Trap would have to come pick the rest of us up on the way.
Yep, I'd have to drive in my non-existent car and come pick you all up.
Dude, where's my trickster?
I know.
Well, Trap, you have some. Oh, those are shared viewers, aren't they? Okay.
Yeah, I only have like what is it showing me? 4 viewers.
Yeah, I was
So-
gonna say my viewers keep going from 3 to 4. I was thinking of maybe we could do a combined rate or something. 'Cause
Yeah.
I was
Yep,
going to just pass it on to you, but I
so-
don't think I have anyone. Oh, Greg's streaming. Actually,
Yeah, he's playing Balatro. So yeah, we could raid him. It's been a while.
Yo, Balatro, let's go.
Oh, Death Angel says, "Hey, I'm here." Well, hey, we appreciate you being here and watching.
Absolutely.
So we need to raid.
guess we can
Okay.
all raid then.
Yeah, so his channel is the Lunchbox Pub. I'll post the link in our Discord if you want to come along with that raid, Zach. If
Yeah.
you don't, that's fine.
No, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Okay, great. So we'll just call it like D&D raid.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
Yeah, we don't even
good.
have to. You don't even have to raid my channel. You can just raid his.
Yep,
and
that's what
it'll
I'm
be like,
doing.
okay, cool. My God, why does he have to spell this so funny?
Yep, I got my side of the raid all set up.
Sweet.
Yep,
All right,
I'm ready as well.
raid. There we go. All right, thank you all for watching. I'll be back actually tomorrow. We're going to try to finish up Donkey Kong Country 2 with me and Shweeby. And then Monday, I'm going to do a Blender stream where I'm not actually going to follow the Udemy tutorials. I'm going to make a baseball.
Ooh.
We'll see what I do with it later.
I believe you could do it.
Baseball.
Oh, it's not like I looked at the tutorial. It's not that hard. So I'll make it, and then I'm going to make an animation of it flying towards the camera like it got hit out of a game.
Then you just got to make it on fire and put it toward a model of Trickster, and it's a recreation of tonight.
I don't know how to do fire yet. I would.
Can't do fire. How embarrassing.
Hey, can you make a baseball in 3D animation?
I haven't tried.
Well then.
Well.
All right. Zach, thank you so much again for being our illustrious game master, dungeon master, master of all games.
Absolutely.
And thank you everyone for watching, and may the thick be with you all. And subscribe to It's a Trap Plays on YouTube. Bye.
And until next time, go make magic. Bye-bye.
No, magic is evil.